Hello, hello. I'm back. Always takes me longer than expected. Hello, Atrus. Let's see, what are we doing here? First, hello, Gokis. Okay, cool. Hi, Damien and no more Lucy than Will. Huge. Yeah, the roar is gonna be juiced. Big damage gains. My goals for Ran on GMS. Finish the Burning Beyond. Maybe. Like, I haven't really thought about goals. I'm just like doing dailies on it for now. But I'll probably finish the Burning Beyond if I had to guess. I'm not entirely sure.
3, 2, 1, start.
Had to rant the roar. Yeah, makes sense. It's pretty free anyway. Why to farm at 264? I basically just went to the high burning mobs. I'd just go through every mob and see which one is highest burn and just go to that one unless the mob count is like really low. Basically any mob is good and the burning is gonna be what makes a mob better than others. Prefer high mob count? Yeah, just look at the highest mob count mobs in Cernium then. The ones that I post. Well, I posted every mob, but yeah. Like Rocky Overlook 3 is probably the easiest high mob count mob in Cernium, but there's other high mob count mobs. I don't remember exactly. There's a lot of maps. There's like a 38 mobs map, but it's pretty sweaty, like the monster goals. I think that's the highest mob count map between... Oh, actually, like Belieb 6 is also 38, I think. Yeah, that's another one. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, I need to change I need to change Pink Bean into Princess Snow. Kill a mob legendary Frito spawns. Yeah, it's not affected by any multipliers. Lucky. I love speedrunning bosses. No, it missed freaking teleport. Yeah, best version of Princess Noah. This is legit the first time I ever do Princess Noah on GMS. Like, this is my first week actually clearing Princess Noah on GMS ever. Drawing Russian master paintings. Let's go. Yeah, I need to make these characters stronger. Like, I'm not able to kill it before the test. Like, this needs to die within the first origin burst. Good thing I'm Star Forcing on Shining Star Force. I got like 160 bill. Yeah, this takes way too long. Wait, do I have music on? No. Yeah, if I push everything to like 1917, can probably kill it within the first origin burst. Oh yeah, I forgot to pop G skills. I always forget. Like, because I have to pop the buff sequence again after Colbert, I always forget to repress it. And so I don't have G skills. But I still couldn't have killed it before the test. I need like double the damage to make that comfortable. Was about to use your booster, luckily you didn't. Need your last stand for tomorrow? Yeah, it's ruined Sunday, right? Yo, apparently it's Shining Star Force on KMS. But I'm not gonna Star Force anything. Like, I just logged into KMS to check some things and I realized it's Shining Star Force. First time you do min clear boss solos, it was pretty much the same for me on my run. I had never learned C10 before. But because of cooldown reset and all of that, it becomes way easier to learn bosses. So the cooldown reset plus how easy run is to play allowed me to go like way higher than I ever did before. I still got Giga burnt out of bossing very quickly, but yeah. Like, Ren so far has been the easiest character for me to prog bosses. Do I have insight? Okay. Oh, I have no masses. Hold on. Do I have anything to NPC here? There we go. Haven't done Pierre. $264, 63%. Damn. Big gains. 2 to 3 hour grind. I don't really remember how quickly I was leveling in those levels. Yeah, the activations, you're basically like activation plus boosters, you're basically doing like 4x the usual rates. It's like actually insane. Okay. So, one boss meal done. It took about 17 minutes to do covert plus bosses. Could be faster. I'd like that to be under 15 minutes. 10 minutes would be even nicer. Bum, 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 bum. Especially because it also takes me like 5 minutes to switch characters between one thing and the other. Like I always forget something. Um. Okay, so auction house stuff. Hello, Casper. No, I'm not selling the MVPs. We're using the MVPs. Same for the EAPs. Okay. Back to raid power. Paul is so stingy. Man, being able to move the pets instantly with the accessories like that is some of the biggest quality of life in existence. Okay, CM. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Let you move your Vakpat to Anima Cash Shop. Can definitely see you main swapping. Yeah, this shit is like so enjoyable. So we need friggin' serum and sequence. Yes. Do I have union coupon? I forgot. Apparently I do. I have no memory of buying that. Okay, what's the keybind for this? Oh yeah, there we go. Hello Sumu, my GMS Monchi Goat. Thank you, thank you. Wait, I forgot, what's my skill sequence for, damn, I need to make a sequence for mini burst, hold on. Is this my other skills? Yeah, F5, okay, I see.
Three, two, one.
Wait, but wait, I lost my crit damage buff. Forgot. Wait, I lost my toggles.
3, 2,
Okay, there we go.
1. Start.
Oh wait, I forgot to press these. Bum, 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 bum. Mm. Oh yeah, I need to origin. Sometimes I forgot origin exists. Forgot. Alternate from drawing fine art to your waifus. It's a beautiful time. Nice. Wait, is it even debuffed? I don't think it is. Now it is. Ba-ba-bum, ba-dum. No cooldown reset in Golox, by the way. Cringe. Oh yeah, I need to change Pink Bean to Princess Snow. Our teacher from California said anime artists are some of the best at proportions in the world, and comic book artists. Yeah, because especially like drawing different perspectives is so difficult. Like difficult angles and all of that. Okay, I thought I would nuke it with the origin, but clearly that wasn't enough. I should have buffed up. Okay, let me redo this actually. I mean, Gunnar art is even more, you know, like you have to get the body anatomy even more perfect. That's like the highest form of art. Yeah, I much prefer art styles to realism, that's for sure. Wait, I forgot to every single boss mill, I forget to press the buff sequence again after Colbert. So I'm missing my guild skills every time. $68 to $93. Juicer. So you got a legendary Asphasia? Very nice. Yeah, that was probably legendary Asphasia then. And it's triple that EXP on a sunny Sunday. So you would have gotten like an entire level if it was a sunny Sunday. Wait, why did I bind? Every time. I bind and then I realized that I'm supposed to origin first and bind later. Wait, I don't think I debuffed. Wait, do I even have my crit damage buff? I don't think I do. Maybe I did have it. I didn't see it. Hello, Nick. And this takes way too long. I can't wait for Shining Star Force. Then maybe I can do them twice as fast. Wait, I need to ring swap. Oh no, it takes too long to ring swap, and the ring swap button is broken on GMS. It's not enough damage anyway. I have to deal with the test, unfortunately. Easy hotel, pretty much. Wait, did it not work? I see, because it went this way. What? Oh, okay. There we go. Get ready to check in. Checking these. Bum, 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 bum. These notes. Wait, I can bind. I got Origin for next phase. On you.
This game amuses me, but this is far from over.
Bum, bum, bum. Whoops, didn't see that. Ba-da-ba-dum. Oh, what? How did I still get ahead? Now I have to CC. How do you train with Rana 264? I basically just went to any map that was high burning. Because like, at any map that has a decent mob count is good. And what's really gonna make the difference is whether it has burning or not. Especially with so much competition. You really just gotta go even to like the most scuffed maps. And it's worth if the burning is high. But I tested every map in Cernium and I can make... There's no map that's bad. Like, I can full clear every map in Cernium. It's more about the burning. I posted like Maple maps for every single map in Cernium and burning Cernium on the RAN Discord. Yeah, just chase the burning and also like being within one level. Like the best combination of like high burning within one level and high mob count. Mm, 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 mm. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-dum. Okay. Done. Oh, I already got a kind of treasure. They're pretty common, huh? I already got like 2 kind of treasures this week. It's almost like a 50-50 drop rate so far. bum, bum, bum. Okay, so the medals into the auction house. No cubes. I can try to tier this glove, I guess. I do need this character to be way stronger. And also, I could work on like secondary or emblem B-pod. Bum, bum, bum. I don't remember if I used my RP cubes yet. Nothing for now. Unique. Nice. Magic attack. Unique is 10%. Yeah, that's GMS thing. Hello, Aaron. Yeah, you have to put them in the other order. If so, if the item is level 151 plus on GMS, it gets the same lines as Eternal and KMS. Like the 10% and 13%. And we had that before Eternals even existed. Oh, nice. LKMS. Okay, good enough. 12 attack and 9 damage. It's pretty decent. Yeah, I'm gonna save these cubes for now. How am I left with exactly 10 mil? Okay. That's kind of crazy. I took 20 mil out of the storage and I spent exactly 10 mil on cubing somehow. What do you have? Lots of gear? Just to have some spears for star forcing so I don't have to plan ahead. Did practice mode hard lotus? Run feels so perfect, honestly. It's so smooth to boss on. It's like the one character where I progressed furthest on my bosses. Like I've never done like a low damage C10 clear before. But on Ran, oh shit, I forgot to take the event. On Ran I was able to just do that. Can focus on playing the boss? Yeah, exactly. Made you think it's reboot? Well, you wouldn't be able to put them in the storage and reboot. Yeah, did you know that on GMS reboot they made Arcane and Abso boxes account transferable? So that's kind of crazy. KMS reboot never had that. Yeah, they just did that in this update. Uh. Okay, so What kind of game did you play? Yeah, it's such a good change. Makes reboot almost playable. There's also like the trace system is pretty good. You can get extra trace restore from farming and bossing challenges. It's pretty nice. LKMS. Okay, so almost 245 here. I could probably do slime now. The thing is, I get nothing from slime on regular server, so there's no point in doing it now. Yeah, there's literally no point in doing slime now. Although I do want to clear it before weekly reset, but yeah, we have time. Why is it not using the other one? Okay, cool. So do I have 3x? I have 3x. Okay, okay. Why is it not... Whatever. I'm just gonna walk there. What is Chang's up doing? Am I in grinding preset? Why am I in bossing preset? Okay, cool. So which was my EXP sequence? Is it this? That did nothing. What did I keybind it to? Yeah. Oh yeah, I need to get Monster Park Pod. Yeah, I saw some of the AI memes. Like the Giga Chang sub music video was funny as hell. I haven't seen that many, but yeah, very, very funny. Yeah, do I have any boosters? I have a booster. That's what Koreans do. It's so good. Wait, why did they claim EGP on Challenger World? So excited for the Sunny Sunday. Yeah, Giga EXP. And then we get like, what, 6 weeks of plus 100% Soul Erda. Which is gonna be insane. Just perma plus 100% Soul Erda. People are gonna max their Janus or just spam boosters during that. Probably the best event perk in like a really long time. There's also 100% chast EXP for I don't know how many weeks. That's also gonna be insane. Man, in Maple Sea, when you hit level 240, you can go to the Malaysia. There's a Malaysia map with insanely high EXP mobs, and the spawn is abnormally high, so you get like 20k kills an hour. Like the EXP procs in that map give almost double the EXP as they do in this map at level 240. It's actually so insane. Like Maple Sea has the most broken content sometimes. They don't scale with anything, and that's great. And the EXP procs also don't scale with rune anymore, so they always have the rune EXP built in. Which also means that on Rune Sunday, the EXP procs automatically get more EXP always. Because there's higher rune EXP. LKMS again. So you don't need to micromanage the EXP procs either. Yeah, no, it gives the same EXP on Rune and off Rune. I'm pretty sure. So it's like you don't have to time them anymore and they still benefit from Rune Sunday. It's like the best of both worlds. And yeah, it's like with how insane EXP procs are now, and like all the other free EXP, dry farming just feels like so insanely slow. Oh, and by the way, I was getting double the EXP with low burning, like 10% burning or something, in that Maple Sea mob. Yeah, insane quality of life. Yeah, I started Maple Sea with Season 1 of Challenger Worlds. And I got to like the first Awakening Genesis and level 282 from just doing dailies and events and not really grinding. Also 8.6k Legion. And I soloed up to Hadvihila on a dark night. The Maple Sea events are always interesting because they kind of make their own version of a lot of things. Like they have their own version of item burning, which in the previous patch it would give you perma upgradable gear, but now they changed it back to work the same as KMS. And there's just like so many random things on Maple Sea that they do differently, especially with events. Like they had so many EXP events during season 1 of Challenger World. There was like a Calling attendance that gave the Calling bath water, 275 potion, and a bunch of EXP tickets. And yeah, they had like Abyssal Expedition as well. So like I was AFKing like 1 trillion EXP per day or something. And they gave like level 3, I think, secret symbols up to Odeon with the Calling attendance in season 1 Challenger. Like season 1 Challenger on MapleStory was way easier than any other Challenger World. Yeah, there's no... Yeah, the current system is a bit worse, the free tier, because there's no challenger weapon. It's only the armors, and then you have the fake Abzu. But it is better than the old... Like, in terms of how strong you get stronger than the old free gear. But it's not upgradable, and it's not perma. So, yeah, it's a trade-off. I like the perma gear, but it is what it is. Yeah, it's always... The item burning has always been different on MapleStory. Oh, I should have used VAP buff. Too late, too late. Oh, Abyssal Expedition was the same. Just... Same idea, just different map, and we're gonna get it too, I'm sure. When there's downtime from events, I'm sure they're gonna throw it in. It was... Well, like, I think compared to the first Abyssal Expedition, you have to AFK less hours. So it's a bit less work to max out the EXP. And yeah, towards the end of the event, I was getting basically 1 trillion per day. Yeah, it's just like in season 1 you have to AFK way more hours. I think at the end you had to AFK like 12 hours, I forgot, to max out the EXP. And I think it might have been more, like, you had to AFK more to, like, also level your characters, maybe. So yeah, they just kinda, like, streamlined it a bit, but it's the same idea. And you still have to AFK overnight if you wanna max it out. It's really good EXP, though. Probably some of the... Okay, it's not as good as AFK in VAP Sauna, I guess, but it's like really good EXP for free AFK EXP. Maybe it's slightly worse than Sauna in terms of raids. I don't know if the MVP Sauna Resort is exactly the same as VAP. I would imagine it is. I would expect it to be the same. Like, the map looks different, but the EXP is probably the same. It's just that you get way more hours if you also have the MVP one. You could literally AFK 24/7 almost, I feel. Like, I saw someone had like 100 hours in that shit. Has a shop? Does it? What's in the shop? I think you're thinking of the MapleStory VAP system shop, where you can buy like the Maso cap and boss reset coupons. Oh yeah, by the way, MapleStory can liberate, with the Genesis Pass, they can liberate in 1 day by using boss reset tickets from the VIP shop if you're a big spender. Yeah, LQS did a showcase of he was piloting Carb's Ran, which was Giga funded, and he liberated in 5 hours. You know, just did like 2 Black Mage and like 2 C-Tanny. I think you can reset like Black Mage and then 6 bosses. So if you start just before reset and you do some bosses before reset, yeah, you have to do it like as like just before weekly reset basically if you want to do it in the minimum amount of hours. Is my activation like going off? Yeah. Okay. Wish we got the VIP system over MVP. You definitely get better value out of that VIP system if you're a spander than with the KMS VIP system. Like, they're both quite good value compared to the old VIP, the old MVP perks. But yeah, the MapleStory one is on another level. You get like 10 hours of 2x every day, which is so crazy. Like, even if you're like a giga grinder, you can perma grind on coupons. Like, you almost never run out of coupons if you're a VIP. And when you're not grinding, you're getting EXP from the sauna. Set MVP Black is the only thing with public atmospherics. Yeah. Because the whole system is designed around trading. Like on KMS, you just buy the 70% MVPs from the auction house. They should have like adjusted it for heroic. Like, for heroic, they should have just changed all the self-MVPs into atmospherics. But yeah, I guess they do be milking reboots. Arrived in hotel. Enjoy your stay. Boom, boom, boom. I need to open more nodes. Oh, actually, I think my boost nodes are already maxed. It's more like once I start running the other bosses. Was it impossible to watch in Japan because of time zone? Yeah. Yeah, you get 2 balls at level 10, yes. Time? It's 6:41 p.m. for me. Anything special from upgrading Hexa V skills? Well, it's just like at some point it's worth doing. Like at some point it's like the best damage gain for bossing. But yeah, it's pretty low priority. I think mine on KMS are all level 1. And I was following Maple Scouter. $255, 40% after all monster parks, Maple Sea and Bunny. Yeah, I'm almost there. Juicer. Giga Sunday time. Maybe we hit 245 tomorrow. I don't think I'm gonna level after they lose. The pain from your item not going to legendary after using all your masses. That's a reboot classic. Whoopsie. Yeah, my fountain is kind of weak at the moment. $1.5 bill per event proc in 1.9. Yeah, it's so insane. We love 1.9. But yeah, fun fact, in the Malaysia map in MapleStory, I was getting 1.9 bill per event proc with like 10% burning. At level 240. Yeah, the Black Eggs map, it's insane. Have to wait for week 2 for a fairy heart. Could be worse. Mm. 'Didn't resummon. $1.6 because of level difference. Yeah, 240 is the best level. And then it goes down from there, but it's still better EXP than Lumina. Because you can get 20k kills an hour in that mob. Or more. Like the spawn is broken. So it's basically good even up to 260. You also complete the trading company daily. You can do the pre-quest in town in like Singapore. Just talking to a guy. And that gives a bunch of EXP on top of that. I forgot how much. But it's a lot of EXP for the daily. It would be better, but not on MapleStory. Well, I thought I resummoned Fountain. Okay, that's not a bad coupon. Made like 30%. 100% burning over the 39 mobs map with sub 40%. Either 5 less mobs makes up with 100% burn. You could do the math. It's probably pretty close though. There's also the level difference bonus if it's different. Well, if it's within one level, then it's even more EXP. Lower? Oh, okay, they're both within one level then. Same multiplier. Yeah, it's so insane. Just meeple see things. Yeah, I think that it used to have even more insane spawn at the very beginning of the revamp, and then they nerfed it. The fact that it's AFKable sort of makes you last for more hours. Yeah, and you probably average closer to perfect rates than in the other one. Okay, Monster Park. Unlocking farms. Yeah, having to micromanage the farms for levels is so annoying. I could never. W stream. Look, gummy. Okay. So almost 245 here. Claim this. Okay. So Legion time. 6% by the way. Good job, you. You can do it. Come on, guys. Collect the sand. Not one-shotting. Janus is fine even if it's 3 shots. Like you'll be fine. Oh, I didn't swap back to raid power. Well, it doesn't really matter at this point. Okay, so we go level some mills. W outfit. Where's the storage keybind? Yes. And then planner. So like, where are the... Oh yeah, EXP potion, there we go. I wish we could access the Union shop from anywhere. Can I access the Union shop from here? No, I actually have to go to town. That's very annoying. I need VAP. Okay, that should do it. Ba-ba-bum-bum, Wait, I didn't equip the Maso gear. Always forget. Yeah, it's called Limino in GMS, not Lemon. Whoopsie. Yeah, this is my solo guild. Now that I do covert on all my characters, maybe I can get more than like 20 skill points. We'll see. Well, only on my boss mills. So 13 characters will be doing covert. Only the characters that I do bosses on. How many points? My Dark Knight gets like 15k. The other characters, like 2k. Hold on. Yeah, I still need to do all of them. It's 13 characters in total. Oh, I don't know how many I'm gonna get. Because this is the first week that I'm doing all the coverts. Usually I only do my Dark Knight and I get 20. But this week maybe I get more. After you drop gear, 2-line emblem and secondary, what's your priority? I don't really try hard bosses, so I would just go all in on farming gear. I think it's up to preference. I know a lot of people would... I don't know, try to push their... Although, like, there's not much you can do, actually. Like, even on Heroic, it's like... You're kinda hard stuck on Heroic until you can make gear that surpasses the Challenger gear. And it takes a while to even get drops to make gear that strong. So yeah, I guess you could just go crazy with the farming gear. I'm not sure what's optimal though. What about flag race? Nah, I'm too lazy to do flag race. I could do that for 10 extra points, but I'm too lazy. Yeah, I'm just not doing flag race, but over time I'll get more culvert, and eventually I get more points from that. Like, as long as I have, like, I just, like, 30p would be good enough for me, because I only care about mobbing damage. If I don't get the best bossing damage, I don't really care. So maybe one day I can have enough culvert to get 30 points. I should be able to do another character after this, maybe. Maybe not quite. We'll see. Overshot mobs. Juicy XP. This is gonna be 256 soon. Yo, banger of a song. You got banned in a Discord for saying, "Touch my waifu, I kill you" in your bio. That's funny. I guess they didn't get the joke. Touch the waifu, get the knifeu. Okay, that's the activations on the Dual Blade. That is... yeah, that's a lot of EXP. Almost 10%. Juicer. Oh, it's actually almost dinner time. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run dailies on the Dark Knight. Actually, I'm gonna set up some meals. I don't care about doing dailies. I'm gonna set up some meals that are not set up yet. That's what we're gonna do. And I need to. So I think I stop at the character after the Demon Slayer. So up to the Xenon, I need to set up. So almost all of them are actually already set up. I think the Thunderbreaker is already set up, for example. Or Striker, as they call it on KMS. Honestly, Striker is such a better name than Thunderbreaker. So this one is already set up. Yeah, Striker is just way better. I can add the guild buff. Where's the storage? Storage. Planner. Yeah, I think they're finally all properly set up for this. Why are those buttons overlapping? Very cursed. It's not keybound. I need to check the keybind on the other ones as well. Planner. Yes. I'm pretty sure I only need to do up to the Xenon to get 11k union, and then the 260 plus characters if I have more time. Okay, we need to set up the sequence for this. So we need one of these, one of those, one of those. Oh, I have to reassign all my skills. Oh no. Probably need to do link skills too. Let me see. Okay, number 1. I need to check holy symbol level as well. Seems good. What's the base duration of hypergram? I don't need the extra duration. Okay, I need to go eat dinner. But we'll be back soon. Stay tuned. Okay, I'll be back in like 40 minutes. Enjoy the music in the meantime. See you soon. In like 40 minutes. Okay, okay. We are back. Let's continue. I should probably open the boxes and meeple them. Before I forget, as always, and then they pile up for like weeks. Where's my stuff? Oh, that's more like it. There we go. Full charge. Okay, so basically, let's see. We were doing a dual blade. Switching over to Kali. Game, please load. Oh yeah, I need VAP. Do not forget the VAP. Gonna sleep? Have a good sleep, nice guy. Nice sleep schedule. So you can be up for reset. Damn, bro farms. Ready to go to do 70? Damn. Any Arcus recommendations? Just chase the burning that's within one level. I was able to make every map in Arcus work. It's just a matter of finding, you know, like the best burning. Familiars? Yeah, I don't really use familiars. Only doing one level. Yeah, it shouldn't take too long. Okay, okay. 20 boss? Damn, that's huge. $15 HP, 3 attack, double 15 ID. Damn, that's crazy. Double prime. Oh wait, I should be at freaking core 6, I forgot. Forgor. And actually, I should look into the higher mob count map in Labyrinth. Might be viable on Kali. Didn't find 50 drops so far. In like 300 rares. Stuck at 30. I feel like it usually takes like a very long time to build up those kind of farms. So you're probably doing good. What? Where does that go? I thought it would take me to the bottom. Scammed. Fucking scammed. Do I play Challenger World Season 2? On GMS and MapleStory, I'm just doing dailies. Like, I'm not really trying to go hard on Challenger World Season 2. On KMS, I got to basically 290 in Challenger World 2. And then I lapped and now I'm in Luna on my KMS run. Does the 50% rune perk stack with Sunday? Should, yeah. It should stack. Yeah, should be 350. Should be. I'm so not used to Kali anymore. Yeah, it's pretty juiced. It's so annoying to time the concentrated EAP with Super Rune. Because it's RNG. Yeah, so apparently I looked into it and it's RNG on KMS as well. But they never revealed the rates, I don't think, for KMS. So GMS is like potentially the first time that we know the actual rates for the Giga Rune. At least in the KMS patch notes, I couldn't find any rates, but it does say that it's RNG. I have to either click off normal EAP. Oh, that's so annoying. Yeah, that just seems insanely annoying. Especially on Heroic, where you have to craft your own WAPs and EAPs. They removed 50 boss and legendary farms. I think it's a bug though. Like, I think they said they're gonna fix that for the lines that went down. Like, they said, I think they said it's not supposed to go down. Grift. Hope they fix the systems to be a bit better. I don't really pay that much attention to the GMS systems, but I think the one non-KMS thing that I like is the farmable traces, cause that's basically free. Don't have to go out of your way to do anything. So I like that. It seems like super easy compared to the bossing missions. Other than that, the other stuff I don't really care about. Like whether it exists or not doesn't concern me. And of course, like all the KMS stuff is great. So it's overall like a huge quality of life patch for me. Yeah, 10 boxes a day seems pretty free, especially because you cap them like really fast. So it's like you don't have to go out of your way to do anything. You literally just cap the boxes really quickly. Assuming you already farm enough to get them, which you probably do. I don't know, it seems pretty free because like it was nothing before. And you don't have to go out of your way to do anything. You know, if anything, the boss missions should be giga buffed because you have to put in so much effort and so much funding to get to that point. It feels so miserable that like you're putting all that effort to clear all those hard bosses with like debuffs and shit, and you only get like 10% of a pitch trace per week. That's like nothing. It's like another daily. I don't see it like that. I see it as just like I'm just playing the game and I get more things for free by just doing what I was already doing. It's not like I have to go out of my way to cap my boxes type shit. If I was playing on Heroic, I wouldn't think of it like that. Isn't it one pitched every 3 months on bossing missions? I don't think so. It's like a pitched restore is like 1.7k traces or something, and the maximum traces per week you can get if you have like 4 mills that can do Black Mage solo and like all the missions with max settings, you get like 169 or something. And like almost no one is gonna do that. That's only like the Omega Sweat people. You know, maybe like 0.1% of players are gonna do that. Yeah, exactly. That's why you need 4 Black Mage mills. Because you can only do 1 character per week. So it's even sweatier to max them out. You couldn't figure it out. Tried Will for the first time. It was very hard. Yeah, some bosses took me months to figure out. Like, I probably spent tens of hours in Will and Vihilla to really get used to them, and I'm still horrible at Will. But eventually you get strong enough to just kind of brute force it if you don't end up becoming good at the boss like me. Like, I never got good at Will, I just eventually got strong enough to kind of brute force it. And some bosses I never figured out and I never cleared, even though I'm strong enough to do them. Top 3 characters run XBM and a couple of characters already run BM. So I had to run BM on a turbo shitter, died out at 3%, then turned off the 50 FD debuff. Yeah, that sounds so annoying. It's like ride or die every week. Yeah, I think like the farming one is reasonable because it's like it's just free shit for playing the game the way that you already play it. But like the bossing one is like you should be rewarded way more for all that effort. And people who are at that stage of progression need it way more than people who are, you know, just doing their dailies. So I feel like if you have 4 Legion champs and you're going out of your way to do like BM every week on each of them with all the debuffs, like I feel like you should get like... I feel like if you have everything maxed out like that and you have 4 characters, you should probably be able to get like 1 trace per week or something. Because that's like... the people who are that strong, they're like thousands and thousands of hours in. That's like the absolute top of the player base. That's almost no one that gets to that point. And it would motivate people to push to that point, instead of feeling like it's hopeless to progress in heroic past a certain point. But yeah, basically for people like me, it's like the farmable traces is amazing, because it's like the difference between never getting a spear and actually having like a, you know, a light at the end of the tunnel where you can actually continue to work on your gear if you don't run bosses. So it's like a game changer for people like me who want to play. Like, if I were to play heroic, it would be a game changer for me. The fact that you can get traces from just farming. But we'll also have to see what the actual probability of getting those traces from boxes is. Like, what's the average traces per week? People have estimated like a 10% like one of the good crystals per week or something. But that might be an overestimate. Like it might be like a too small sample size. We'll have to see over time how that estimate evolves. I think the flag and culvert is just a visual bug, probably because they changed the reset for it. No G skills? Despite people doing flag and culverts? Oh, really? I heard it was just a visual bug, because, like, I haven't had issues with it personally. Might be an actual bug then. But yeah, it's like, for me, the patch is like one of the, probably the best patch in the last like decade. Even without all the GMS stuff. So like the KMS version of the patch is already like best patch in last 10 years for me. And like 99% of the GMS stuff is irrelevant to me, but the farmable traces is a nice extra for future meme projects on heroic. So it's like double win for me, and for players that play similar to me. You got 100k nodes on my channel. Nice. Are you using MVP on this, guys? Yeah. MVP, Legion 2x, EAP, and I'll start using the 3x's once we get the 30 activations in the second part. Bought some frozen fruit and just eating it out of the bag, kinda nice. Nice. Struggle meals. And this map is pretty difficult on Kali. Maybe easier to just jump down and then void brush. It's still kind of tricky. Although I can use that every other spawn cycle, I think. That might make it easier. How come Ran does Hexa stat so early? I feel like you always want to do Hexa stat very early. When you have like no gear and your percent stat and symbols are not very saturated. Like when I was doing my Dark Knight on MapleStory, I also unlocked the Hexa stats like super early and it was like really easy gains. Like all the Hexa stats. Even 3. I didn't feel like Ran was unlocking it like earlier than other classes. Even with the symbols, it's like with the Challenger gear, it takes you so long to graduate from the Challenger gear, especially on Heroic, where you're basically just waiting for drops and waiting until you don't boom your item, that your stat potentials are not really gonna be very saturated for a while. So the stat and attack from the... and you're not gonna have high stat force for a while. So like, at this point, the value for like the stat and attack from the Hexa stat is like bigger than for someone who already has like min-maxed potentials. But yeah, it seems pretty normal to me. Like, Maple Scouter was suggesting the same kind of build for other classes for me. But the thing is, like, if you really wanted to optimize it, you would have to Maple Scouter your character, like, every day. Every time you, like, change your stat to calculate, like, the actual optimal point at which to unlock it. Also, I capped activations and I didn't notice. It's so hard to notice that I capped activations, man. So many times I end up grinding 20 minutes when I cap activations like 15 minutes in. But yeah, basically the actual optimal build would be constantly changing slightly every time you upgrade a symbol, every time you change a potential, the order would change ever so slightly. But min-maxing, like truly min-maxing is kind of a fool's errand in this game. Switch to raid power. Bowmaster has everything unlocked, and main skills go 19. Secondary skills go 9 before Hexa stat 3. The thing is, like, the builds that the Hexa builds that you find on the class discords are very arbitrary. Like, you don't know what assumptions they made when they made the Hexa build. So it's very possible that the two class discords made completely different assumptions for the Hexa builds, and they're optimized completely differently. And they might be both wrong in practice for your particular situation. Wait, did I yeah. Did I put the pads into the storage? Yeah. Oh yeah, I wanted to check the labyrinth, like high mob count stuff. Oh yeah, I need to like relist the thingy on the auction house. Wait, I don't have the go back to town keybound. Did I take the pads? Oh, apparently I never moved the pads. Oh yeah, because it's the only Sengoku that I'm doing this on. Right. What's the storage? Oh yeah, there we go. So I need this. Yeah, it might take me a couple months to kind of get into the flow of doing this quickly enough. It's like so many things to think about. What other thing do I need? The union coupon. Oh yeah, I'm not in a town where I can do that. Let me go to Esfera. There we go. Sequence. VAP. Oh yeah, VAP, right. VAP. Yo, this is a banger. Let me save this. Okay. Okay, I think I have everything. Oh wait, I forgot to equip my Master Gear. There's so many characters where I start grinding and then after I cap activations, I realize I never equipped my Maso and Spirit Pendant. Yeah, that seems about right. Wait, is the sequence keybound? Yeah. Okay, I need to remember what rotation I was doing in this map. Yeah, Core 4 has 36 mobs, but it's a very scuffed mob. So I don't really see myself using that. But maybe it could work on some classes. Did the burning drop or probably dropped? Do I have the right hyperstat? Yeah. Oh no, I don't. Okay, that's what I thought. Wait, I need to get 10 mil to do that. Yeah, I was like, the activation EXP doesn't look right. Was missing 10% EXP. 15 mil combat, hard Lotus solo, no rental gear. Bro is a god gamer. Yeah, big moves, Foxy. Didn't know you could spam serpent skills during the keydown. Yeah, same. It took me like 2 weeks to figure out how to burst properly on run. Because I went in blind. Like, I never read anything. Or plan anything. So I'm like... bursting completely wrong. Using the keydown by itself. For the first whole 2 weeks of my run. Like, I did normal Tenebris with completely wrong burst rotation. It's actually so insane once you burst properly how compressed the burst is. Wait, I don't have any toggles on, I just realized. Missing like mana overload and stuff. Right, we should CC now that it's 80%. Wait, it's 70% on this channel. What the heck? Yo, thank you so much for the resub, Micah. Thank you, thank you. 7 months streak. Tier 1. Thank you, thank you. Does kinda have like a teleport range toggle? I guess not. Oh, that's way too far left, I just noticed. absolutely locked in for canna farming. I could technically use, yeah, I could use that twice per spawn cycle. And not care about Kishin. It's kind of awkward, but it does work. Oh yeah, I didn't have a Haku. I don't know how much of a difference it makes. Oh, why didn't it reach the bottom? Is that platform like 1 pixel higher than this one? Oh, I guess there's also the mana problem. If I want to use it twice per spawn cycle, maybe I shouldn't. Because I run out of mana eventually. Oh, it's because I use Haku. I shouldn't use Haku. It uses a fuck ton of mana. I see. What class would you recommend for a challenger word? Boss mill that's level 200 with 5th job, level 1 nodes? It's like, I haven't really done a whole lot of testing for that scenario. But you'd probably go for classes that have, I guess, like... Well, level 1 nodes is also different than like a class that has only one boost node, one set of boost nodes. Because you don't have boost nodes at all. I do wonder what classes have like... have like... I guess the best damage out of the box. Yeah, you would basically have to do a bunch of testing for that. Just like go on your existing boss mills and like unequip the nodes and test the damage. Like for example, I remember Aaron was one of the strongest classes in Ursus with no 5th job. As well as Mihail. I don't know if that translates to being strong with no nodes. But yeah, maybe Aaron and Mihail are worth looking into for that. Oh, we are capped. Very cool. And I actually noticed that I'm capped instead of finishing the whole coupon and then realized that I capped activations like 5 minutes ago. Okay, one... 6 items. Oh, I got a booster. Very cool. Did I move the farming gear? I forgot. No, I didn't. No, that's not what we're doing. Although, actually, no, I don't need to move anything. Because my Kana is the only Sengoku that I'm doing this on. I don't need to move anything. Are pets now account-wide? Unfortunately not. They haven't said anything about unified cash up. I hope they say something at some point. Because we're supposed to have unified cash up in this update, but they didn't do it and they didn't say anything about it. KMS has it. MapleStory has it as well. Hello, Kaido. Okay, grind presets and then... Oh yeah, VAP. Where's the thing? Maybe I should pre-buy like more VAPs because it always takes me like a minute to find it in the UI. Let me like favorite the thingy. Maybe I find it easier. Wait, that doesn't even work. What? Oh, there we go. What map are we doing on this? LH6, I think? Yeah, LH6. I do have potions, right? Yeah. Oh, I forgot. I should probably use 1,000 swords here. It's more reliable to clear that platform. And then shields as I drop down. Yeah, this is pretty comfy. Oh yeah, I still haven't accepted like the GMS trace stuff. I need to accept it. Maybe after I'm done capping all of these activations. Oh, this is Horia Yue. I see. Another booster. I get so many booster drops. I remember the range hyper for the shields used to be bugged. I wonder if it's still bugged. Forgot fountain. Like, I should probably do the special nodes on these characters, but I'm like so lazy because then I need to like refresh it every month. I don't know if I want to go that far. Because, like, realistically, maybe if I'm lucky, one activation is gonna line up with the special node. Hello, Peach. A rank grind feels so good. Yeah, it's such a smooth class, and you can make any map work. Like, even the worst map layouts feel just fine on Ran. And like, the active farming is also good. So it's like, you can do it all on Ran. It's been good so far. It turns out, like, I have so many 260 already that I don't even have to run that many 250s through activations. Like, by the end of the event, I might be doing activations on my 260 plus characters even. I think there's definitely a good chance that I hit 11k within this event at this pace. Especially as I get faster at switching characters and not forgetting anything. Like, I have... what? Like, I think I'm gonna have... like, if I count Ran and the second Hyperburn and the Kinesis, which I'm gonna bonk to 260... I think I have 30 260s already. After those are done. Back to work until later tonight. Good luck on the grind. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good day. One more activation. Corner mobs. There we go. Okay, next. Oh, I forgot to equip my Master Gear. Every time I forget at least one thing. And I didn't have the Spirit Pendant on. I transfer the gear and then I forget to equip it. It's so hard, man. Gotta be giga locked in for this. I wonder how many resistance classes I'm actually doing. Maybe it's only one. No, there's BAM as well. Can I not use the leaf? Oh, I see. I didn't keybind the storage. Storage. One MVP, one EAP, wealth pot, VAP. Oh, the favorite thing is only like per character. Makes sense, I guess. Where is it? Oh yeah. Always takes me a couple seconds to find it. Oh, don't forget to equip the farming gear as always. Wait, pop the skill sequence. Yeah, that's more like what I would expect from this mob. Also, I might need to CC. I don't think the burning was good. It's so interesting how, depending on which mob I hit to proc the activation, it gives way more EXP. So like if it happens to be one of the 251 mobs, then it gives significantly more EXP because it's within one level. Need to remember to Royal Guard every spawn cycle. Mihail is like a sleeper good mobber. Like if you hit those royal guards, that's like having Blitz Shield once per spawn cycle. I should probably CC for burning. What's the burning? 80%? Yeah, I should CC. It's gonna be so much faster once all of them are in Limina. Then they get way more EXP in 1.9. That is gonna be so juiced. For gore. Griffin. Why did that one activation give more? Like, what activated that made it give more EXP? Maybe it's like every 5 activations, there's like a bigger one. Because I don't have any special nodes. My holy symbol is always on. It's not affected by runes. It's probably just that every 5th activation gives a bit more. Oh no, actually no, it's because I'm hitting different mobs. Yeah, there's 2 different mobs in this map. As I said earlier, yeah. Yep. When you're 252, only half of the mobs are in level range. It's so crazy how much easier it is to push Legion levels with this. Actually so free. Like 11.5k Legion is the new standard. KMS is almost at 11.5. For like Legion mains. Oh, we're capped. I didn't notice. 17 minutes, not too bad. Actually had my gear equipped for once. That's cool. Next. So going to Zakum is not good enough because I need to buy Legion coupons. So we wanna use Celas as the hub map, I guess. I need to buy more EAPs. I have no space. But actually I do, because look at those farms. Boom. Consolidated into one slot. Insane quality of life. Yeah, that's another thing I love about this update. I can ignore the familiar system even harder now. Because it doesn't fill up my inventory. Who are the owners of these items? A Down Warrior and Dual Blade, I see. What? Alright, I see. Then VIP. Favorite. The thingy. Yes. Oh, you have to like click again. Okay, I'm getting into the flow of it. Slowly but surely. I'm missing pets. Okay, let me see if I can remember how to do this map. No. Yeah, this map is actually not too bad on Kain. Wonder if we can cap all the characters today, now that they're all set up. Or I think they're all set up, I'm not 100% sure. Bum, 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 bum. There's a qualified circle size 10 map on Osu. That's crazy. Go, Lipa, go. Lipa maxing. Or I am wearing my farming gear, right? Yeah. I guess we CC. There we go, last activation. Nice. Hmm. Next. Need to keybind, go back to town. Where is it? To town. There we go. Grind preset. I need to like, the first thing I do should be equipping the gear, because I forget very easily. I need to take a quick bathroom break, 1 minute, I'm gonna be right back. Okay. So one of those. Favorite the freaking boss thingy. VIP. And we need... Oh, I didn't transfer the potions. One of those. Yes. Wait, not one of those. One of those. That's... Slowly getting faster at this. It still takes so much brain power to switch characters. So grinding preset, sequence, missing MVP. And I think we do LH4 on this. Yeah, LH4. Which I should favor it. Hmm. That EXP looks... Wait, shouldn't it be higher than that? I didn't pop... Oh my god, I forgot to pop my buff sequence. Of course. I got the buffs, but I didn't pop them. Always forget something. Oh, my holy symbol is not level 30. I need to fix that. Need to open more nodes on this. Yeah, let me fix Holly symbol actually, before I forget. Oh, these boosters are not even maxed. Do I even have all the trios in this? Wait, these trios are... I don't think these trios are quite complete. I am not 100% sure. Bum. There's... It's a weird setup. I think it's correct though. That appears twice. That appears twice. That appears twice. Twice. And there's like an extra one. I think they're correct. Although I'm not 100% sure. I hope they are. Okay, what's the let me double check that everything is like level 60 in here. Yeah, that looks correct. So I was gonna make Holly symbol, yes, Holly symbol. How many do we need? Few more? Maybe like 5? Might be overkill. 2 more? 1 more actually, I think. Yes. Okay, now it's maxed. And at 252 we can go to Fog 3, which is one of those maps that for no particular reason happens to work well on BAM and not so much on every other class. Actually, I don't even know if Fog 3 is still good for BAM. Yeah, I'll retest it, because now that the altar is different, like LH6 will be pretty easy with this altar, for example. But also, Fog 3 would be, like, everything would be within one level, so technically better if you can clear it. Holy banger. Classic opening. Only boomers will remember this. Only old people with back pain will remember this anime. Keep forgetting altar. Do they ever change this altar to 1 minute? Surely at some point they'll change it to 1 minute. It's already 100% uptime, but it's 30 seconds. Okay, that's the activations in this. Very cool, very cool. It's not too bad. Next. Small EXP pot, MVP, wealth pot. Check the skill sequence. Missing VAP. Where is it? There we go. VAP. Equip the master gear, as I always forget to do. Okay, that should be enough. Yes. LH4 gaming. Where's my teleport toggle? Why do I feel like... Did I pop buffs or not? Oh my god, I forgot to pop buffs again. How? I swear I pressed it. Every time it's like the first activation, I forget to pop my buffs. Hello, Angelic. Bum, bum, bum. Any difference between RAN for GMS and KMS? I don't think so. We got the quality of life on day one, so it plays exactly the same as far as I can tell. Eternal banger. Hello, Kaio. How did the grind sash go? Did you hit the level? Any good chests? 271, a 67%. Okay. 2 legendary polos is not bad. Okay. Last was unique as fascia. Oh, that's a juicer. Having to do some budget 2x farming. Hey, you're lucky you still have coupons. I keep forgetting to use the door to resummon. You let 103 axes expire, now you run out so fast. The run grind is real. Wish you could contact an accent support to get all your expired 3x over the last 2 events back. Yo, that would be like Galaxy Brain, intentionally letting everything expire and then asking support. Hello, baby. Galaxy Brain strats. And that's the last activation. I need to add sellers in here. Where is it? More EXP coupons from Sunday Monster Park boxes. Yeah. And more EXP from Monster Park in general. Juicer. Okay, next. So this one also I need to add sellers. What is sellers? So one wild pot, MVP. Not this one. One of those. One of those. Every time it takes me like 5 minutes to find this. There we go. Why can I not auto-equip to the other pendant? Come on, game. Hello, Young Sick. Rune of Blessing. Juicer. Good thing about Janus farming is not risking Masu expiring. The thing you mean like with the bowl? Because if you use I don't have pets. Hold on, for gore. If you use Soul Janus Dusk, then that it's very easy to forget to loot. Yeah, 1 minute loot cycle is a sweet spot. If you try to do more than 1 minute, it gets kind of awkward because you have to like stay on the drops for so long. Also, I should probably CC now that it's 80%. Yeah, mechanic is like borderline your drops are gonna expire if you... Because the thing is, like, on mechanic, I was still doing 1 minute cycles, usually, using fountain. Trying to do more than one... Like, it's more like you have a fallback if you mess it up. The summons don't disappear immediately, but yeah. I wouldn't do 2 minute cycles. It's too borderline. Oh, I forgot my toggles, hold on. I am so not used to any class that doesn't move like Ren. I keep trying to like use a non-existent hop skill. Okay, let me see. 80% is not good enough. Eating your burning? I'm so not used to down warrior movement anymore. Need to double check my link skills on this. Yeah, we good. So how many more characters do we have? Oh, only a few more. We're stopping at the Xenon, so we only have 6 more. Maybe I can actually cap all of them before reset. W. Yeah, I can definitely cap all of them before reset at this pace. And then maybe we can start checking the 260 plus characters, which ones can grind efficiently in Cernium, and start capping on those as well. Oh yeah, didn't they change this to have like a limit of how many times you can attack? So I need to not spam it. Wait, why is there action customization on Rift? What? What does it do? What does that even mean? You can use Styx Crossing with a regular attack while Rift of Damnation is active. Using action customization allows you to use Styx Crossing with a regular attack or Solar/Luna Divide. But like, I'm already using the divide thingy. And it's working. So, what? That's so weird. Oh, I guess maybe it's the opposite. Like, if I lock it, I have to use basic attack. Maybe. Maybe. Lipa, go. Whoopsie. Yeah, you can solo Ursus. Use the 25 cards from Inquo, another single usable line, non-stop black-red aura. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, even if you remove some of the bad lines, they don't really tell you, like, what are the new probabilities, right? So they don't tell you what happens to that probability of those lines that are removed. It could be redistributed equally across other lines, or it could all go into trash lines for all you know. Like, I'm assuming the best case scenario, but you don't really know. Like, even if there's only one trash line, if the probability on it is high enough, then it still feels like you're only rolling the trash line. NA wishes they had this medal. "13 out of 15. Oh my god, I dropped my cap. Oh no. It's gone. Lost to the void. Legendary fritter? Hey, it's better than average. Are we capped? Oh, we are capped. Shoot, I didn't know this. Lock in. Not the pencilier. I have no muscle. I need to just like get rid of these freaking boosters. Just sell them at like a really low price. Clearly no one wants to buy them at 5 mil each. Wealth pot, EXP, not these EXPs. For some reason the buff sequence doesn't know the untradeable EXP and wealth pots from Ride or Die. So you have to use the tradable ones. It's very annoying. Or even make variations. Yeah, it's so confusing. Friggin' move. Hello, Squitch. How are you doing? How's the Challenger World Adventures? Almost 260 on the Katana. Okay. Man, I can't wait to have every class at 6 job. Some classes are like so different once you get the mastery course. Low-key, maybe I shouldn't bother using fountain. Like, if I rotate my cooldowns, it probably reaches the left side with no fountain. Yeah, that probably works consistently enough. How close am I? I have like 28, I think. And that's not including the hyper burns for this patch, so I'm gonna get 2 for free essentially. Okay, never mind. With Archer cooldowns are just not consistent enough. I'm so close, glue time. Cursed. Oh my god, the tornado. Is there any way to force the tornado to go like a specific way? What's the action lock on this? Also, I need to open more nodes on this. Holy Symbol is not maxed. Let's fix that. I sure hope these are perfect trios. I think they are. Spiraling Vortex? That doesn't seem right. It's easier if I check in here. Song of Heaven, Stonebringer, Monsoon. No, that looks fine, yeah. I need to disassemble first. Actual brain damage. Wait, EXP nodes, any EXP nodes in here? Lock that. Two, and then it's maxed. Cool. Every time you use a potion is consumed. Yes. I I also like when you finish Strawberry Farm, it says you will be removed shortly, and it sounds so ominous. Like Spigella is gonna make you disappear. Is it not double Ursus? I think it might be too late for that. I don't remember. So the tornado never comes back, I see. I keep trying to flash jump with a hurricane. Unfortunately, we're not playing Ren. Tornado just runs away. Screw this map. What up, Young Sick? Damn, 20 watch streak? Insane. Wait, I didn't equip my farming gear. I always forget. Lamau. Missing spirit pendant too. I have to forget at least like a couple times a day. Hello, Era. Welcome back. Man, the spirit pendant kinda hurts. Did you cube a grid pendant for drop gear? Technically it is the most optimal item to do that on. Because it gives you like 20% extra equipped drop rate. It's only good for Galax. I would imagine it affects like pitch drops. The ones that don't drop as a box. I think. I didn't mean to do that. If you accept the Frontier Pass event on Solus, do you claim the rewards on the character? Can you save it for run when you leave? I don't know if it's like actually tied to a character, is it? Because like, yeah, I guess it might be tied to a character, yeah. I think you have to wait. I'm not 100% sure, but I feel like if you want it on your run, you might have to wait until you leap. Cause like you can complete the pass in like 1 month at the fastest, I think. So it's like if you leap when the Challenger Pass goes away, you still have months to complete the Frontier Pass. So there was no rush to like cap it now. And yeah, I'm not I don't think you can like claim the rewards on a different character. I'm not sure. Are the rewards even account transferable? I'm not sure. Maybe they are. Maybe you can just like pre-cap it and then transfer them through storage. But I don't know if that's the case. Anytime now. Give me the last one. Okay, this guy's almost 251. Very cool. On to the Nightwalker. Farming gear. Do not forget. Wait, I'm missing stuff. So we need union coupon. Um, 3 double EAP, 3 double WAP, MVP, VAP. Wait, now I have to walk to LH4 because I used my teleport. Oh no. I didn't mean to press that. Hello, Zara. Don't know what to do. Time to ponder. Pondering time. Yeah, are these bats even working? Hello, bats. Bat chest, bat chest. What? I'm confused. Hello, bats? Oh yeah, that's more like it. Are the bots strong enough to just clear everything here? Let's see. Probably not. My Nightwalker has like no gear. And it's kind of close. I mean, it kind of does clear somehow. Maybe not perfect, but close enough. Oh, the problem is I have to face right, yeah. Because the clone needs to attack right. Wait, I need to CC 70%? Hell no. Imagine not having 100% burning. Did I even summon the thing? No, I didn't. Oh wait, doesn't the thing last like? I guess the clone doesn't last 1 minute, huh? Unfortunate. Yeah, it's only like 40 seconds. So you can't. I mean, you could rely on it, but it's very micromanagey to replace it. Like it doesn't sync with Fountain and everything. It's kind of close though, like you only miss like one spawn cycle. It's kind of close to 100% of time. Because one spawn cycle you clear it as you resummon, you don't need the clone to clear it. Damn, after hitting 250 I learned how to farm on Nightwalker. Is LH4 better? It depends. Depends on class and situation and level also. Like LH4 mobs are level 250 and LH6 is like 251, 252 I think. 250, 251. So if you're 252, you're never within one level of LH4, but you're within one level of LH6 half of the time. And there's higher mob count in LH6, but it's not as easy to clear, at least for most classes. And then there's burning difference as well. I say just try and see which one is more comfortable to you. And like measure the rates, look at the burning. They're both great maps depending on the situation. Like usually I like to do LH4 at 250 and then move to LH6 at 251. 252. I like to move at LH6. Getting used to LH6 now. I see. But yeah, for my 250s, some of them I did LH4 all the way, some of them I did LH6 all the way, and some of them I switched from LH4 at 252 to be at least within one level of half of the mobs instead of 0. Yeah, there's many choices. Oh, I didn't resummon the clone. I don't think I tried LH4 on Ren, but It's a very easy mob for most classes. Realize the super runes will spawn much faster on rune days, so shouldn't be using any 3x on them, since 3x is pretty limited. So you would save 3x for like other days, or what? For boosters. 3x booster per super rune with 2x. 3x boosters per super rune with 2x. Does it really matter? Like, is that like an actual optimization? No, I guess it makes sense, yeah, because it's like if you run out of 3x's, that's like a big grief on boosters. Yeah. Wait, we're capped. I didn't notice. Every time I get distracted and I don't notice I'm done capping activations. Cleared CVL before hitting 235. Oh, I think it's probably still gonna complete itself once you get there. Yeah, you'll be fine. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, so I need one of those, one of those, one of those, one of those. And then don't forget to equip the master gear, like I always do. But like, why are we using preset number 1? Wait, the Legion preset is wrong on this character. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. Okay, that should do it. Just evens out since there's 3 runes per 3 acts and rune D. It's the same efficiency. Did I even take the event on this character? I did. Good job, me. If you wait for super rune, probably not really using champ buff. Damn, that's some insane like micromanagement. Should probably auto buff dice. Oh, you can use that in mid-air, that's kinda nice. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-da-dum. What is up, Angelic? Why can't Bowmaster do the same? That's what I'm saying. I can't play Bowmaster anymore after run. Unplayable. Can't flash jump with Hurricane. After balance changes? Really? The Wind Archer dash is not the same as flash jumping. It doesn't maintain your momentum. So you can't move as quickly and as smoothly as if you could flash jump. Starting mid-air, that definitely helps. Yeah, I haven't played around too much with the new Blaze Wizard. Looks nice though. The first class with Flash Jump Hurricane was Wild Hunter. True. How about more balls? Perma-Griffin. See people using their black skills while holding Hurricane, it will not you do. It's only for burst. Only for burst. Only for the 5 seconds cooldown that you're using. Like the 5 seconds keydown that you use for burst. You're supposed to hold them together. And it lets you use the black skills with no latency and move at the same time and use the keydown at the same time. It took me like 2 weeks to figure that out. The first 2 weeks I was bursting completely wrong. Yeah, you literally do all the damage in like 5 seconds. Holding both buttons, it's still only doing blacks or reds. And that's like the 5th job, 5 seconds key down, right? You have to start holding the key down, like, you start holding the key down first, and then you start holding the black skill. And that's after popping your skill sequence so that you can use the black skills with no cooldown. It should work. Maybe need to change your key settings. Okay, unique polo. Oh, I capped my activations, I didn't notice. Let me use some buffs on MapleStory. Need to do a boss on MapleStory. It's kind of cool. Oh, no. Okay, so we're doing up to the Xenon, I'm pretty sure. So I can almost cap all of them. We're gonna be like one character short today, and hopefully tomorrow I can execute it faster. I'm always so slow at doing this stuff, and then I don't notice that I capped activations. Yeah, it's a key down. It's a key down. That's how it works. I have Max Holly symbol. Missing one level. You thought it was above? It's also like literally a hurricane skill. So like you can move freely move with it while using the black skills as if you're using your hurricane. Oh yeah, I need to check hyperstats because I bet some of these characters don't have max EXP on their hyperstat. Always takes me a minute to find this. Where is it? Oh, I haven't taken the event. I see. Okay, hopefully I have everything now. I'm not wearing the farming gear. Yeah, no problem, no problem. %60% in Maple Sea won't make it today on yo. Why do I usually put fountain here? Trying to remember this rotation. I'm pretty sure... Was I using fountain for this rotation? It's been a while. Shoot, I don't remember what I was doing here. We'll figure it out. I was probably doing something like this. GMS reset soon. Yep. Never enough time to do everything. Wait, I didn't pop buffs. I forgot. Always forget something. Sometimes I don't equip the farming gear. Sometimes I forget to press my EXP buffs. And I just start farming. Am I even buffing Holy Symbol? I am. Wasn't ready. I feel like I used to have a better rotation for this. I need to check my old videos. This is not bad, but I think I might have had a better one. Hello, nuts. Before you go into slime, the run black skill, does it benefit from attack speed? I don't think so. Because it has a fixed amount of hits that you can do during your burst. It's like every time, when it's on cooldown, you can use it an extra 3 times during burst. And the base attack speed is already more than enough to just use all the attacks. I don't think it matters because it's like it's on cooldown for 20 seconds or whatever, and you can use it an extra 3 times during that cooldown, and it just like it just seems to be tuned so that you can use all the attacks at base attack speed. Like you can test it, but it's just gonna be the same amount of hits. It's just like maybe with attack speed it gets stuck, like it attacks 4 times and then gets stuck for a moment until it comes off cooldown. That's probably what's gonna happen if you have higher attack speed. It doesn't really matter, like the hurricane does like no damage. You can test it, but I think it's gonna be hard to even measure a difference in damage. Because you do all those attacks in like 5 seconds anyway. Like you get all the like the 5th job key down and the black skills at the same time. In 5 seconds, you do all the attacks and it goes on cooldown. And then yeah, you start holding hurricane again, but it does almost no damage. Weekly's time. Saving on green monster park potions. Yeah. I really don't think it's worth. Like you can test it, but I doubt it's even gonna be measurable. It's easy to test green potion stuff now because you can do practice mode and attack the dummies in the entry room, which is nice. That is a huge upgrade for testing stuff. Like I would have never tested anything before. Because going into the dojo room and using actual green pots or going into an actual fight, like it's too much. And waiting for cooldowns. Like, you could also just use the wind instead of this, but it's basically the same shit. One more activation. There we go. Another set of activations done. Very nice. Demon Slayer, let's see. We got Max Holly symbol, as it we should. We got the sequence. So we need one of those. One of those. And then MVP. Union coupon. Grinding preset. Hats. Kronos has 80% and 70% burnings. Everyone is on Challenger, I guess. Makes sense though. It's like, it's hard to justify not doing Challenger. Unless you already have like every single Legion champ done, or you don't care about doing boss mills or anything like that. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-dum. People are still doing Challenger for fun. Yeah, there's also that. A lot of people are gonna be doing it for fun. Ba-da-dum-bum. Wait, pop the sequence. There we go. Almost forgot. I didn't resummon. Can I not use this in midair? Yes, I can. How has it been 1 minute already? Get ready, grinders, for the sunny Sunday. I need to auto buff weapon order. Wait, did I even use my toggles? No, I was missing blue blood on Megalol. Hello, morning, sun love. Open up. So we're gonna be one character short of capping all of them today. And yeah, maybe tomorrow, if I don't get distracted, we can cap all of them. And then maybe at some point when the Challenger World run is not, I'm not spending as much time on it. Maybe I'll be able to do activations on my 260s as well. Just capping EXP activations on as many characters as possible. Especially the ones that are not 260. Trying to get my top 42 characters to 260, which will get me really close to 11k Legion. .30 streak, that's crazy. Classic song, 2013. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Miss this era of music? Same. Okay. Just before reset, we managed to cap up to character number 41. So yeah, almost capped everything. Very cool. Everything that's now 260. Activations maxing. Shit, I think I didn't equip the pendant. Classic. Okay. Oh, I already had a coupon. I didn't need to buy it. Yeah, it's giga juiced. Insane EXP. And then it's gonna be 30 in the second part. Okay, nice. I need to use my inquo stuff. But yeah, see, I have 27 260s. And then, yeah, the number 42 on this list is the Xanon, which is right after the Demon Slayer. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Okay, so the cards. And the other stuff I'm gonna claim on Challenger. Interesting. My unique fam is now 10 Maso obtained. Interesting. I haven't looked at my fams. Wait, are these all like... Oh, I see. $50 drop rate. 3% attack on this one. 20 boss. Oh, Legacy Big Spider. Love my Legacy Big Spider. I don't really care about the 10 Meso obtained actually. Bro, this system is so jank. 20 boss. I mean, I'll keep it, but like, I'm never unlocking slots. Oh, actually, yeah, I can just unequip the drop rate one. The thing is, like, nah, like, I don't even summon familiars usually when I boss, but I'll keep it. You know, if I ever need a bit of extra juice. Hello, Tim. Thank you for the follow. I'm literally just wasting these cards because, like, I don't even ever bother using farms. And I don't ever, like, try hard bosses that much. Yo, welcome back, Rabusuku.
I hope you are doing good.
Thank you for resubbing for 15 months. Welcome back. Yeah, it's been a while, doing great. Trying to hit 11k Legion and also grinding Ran on KMS past level 290. Okay, cool. Can't use the oh, I can use the character slot. Interesting. Oh yeah, because Ran is a new class, right? So they give another character slot. I'm like doing EXP activations on everything that's not 260. So I have 27 classes at 260, and all the other ones up to number 42. I'm doing EXP activations on every day to get them to 260, and then yeah, if I become more efficient, then if I have spare time, I start doing activations on the 260s as well for more levels. So I want to claim all the Inquel stuff here, and then we go grind the run on KMS. Inquel stuff. No. No. Why am I in advance? I have no idea what's in the box. I'm just claiming everything. Maybe I waste it, maybe I don't. Wait, the thing is, like, how long is this gonna last? I don't know if I hit 260 by the time this expires. 7 days. Well, I can like claim it as late as possible, then I have 2 weeks. I can probably hit 260. Oh, I can't even... Yeah, I have to claim it on Luna then. I see. Oh, it's that outfit. I see. Okay, so basically, what's the title? Just a visual title, I see. What is the outfit? Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, I'm gonna load up KMS. Let's go. Yeah, I started working on MapleM. I'm trying to hit 250 to get the 250 Legion block on KMS. There's like a showcase on the 6th of December for the next MapleM patch. $272, congrats. Huge Kaio. Maple, It's still loading. Come on, Maple. It's Shining Star Force on KMS, by the way, but I'm not gonna Star Force anything. I just got my hat to 12. Why is there no syrup class? See, it's Shining Star Force. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Need VAP. Oh wait, I can use I can use VAP all the time. There's a burning event. Yeah, there's Hyperburn, and then there's another Burninator later, and then there's Wild Hunter Remaster even later with another Hyperburn. So 3 Hyperburns in this event on GMS. Bum, bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. So everything goes away here on Wednesday. So I'll have to remember to just exhaust all my coins. I need to get gold pots and like switch Solyanas. Union coupons. Wild Hunter D Master getting a selfish hyperburn so people don't have to waste one to get it to 260. Yeah, they're having the player's best interest in mind. Okay, 1 minute, I need to use the bathroom. And I'm gonna refill my water. Good time to get up and stretch. See you in 1 minute. Okay, back. MKV still exists. MKV is just a container though. It could be the same video and audio codecs as MP4 or anything else. Just different container. Okay. Like you could have H.264 video and like AAC audio in MKV or MP4 and it's the same. Go Lipa, go. Okay, so now we grind 5 hours on this. Oh yeah, it's only a container. It doesn't matter all that much. Wait, what is this damage skin? What? When did they change damage skin? Hell no. Okay, so I need a repeating timer to not forget to use boosters. And then I need half an hour timer. Right. What's the burning here? 70% is fine. Hate WebM and WebP. That's a bit of a different story. Like you're mixing containers and actual video codecs. Like, WebM is like, what was the codec name? Shoot, I forgot. Freaking V8? No, I forgot what it's called. 21%? Oh yeah. I love wet lolly. Totally not a sus comment. Hold on, let me make sure I have my grok open in case I get a grammar lie detector. You never know. Surely grok will save me. At grok, what's your take on this? But yeah, I've been grinding to Masukup like 5 hours a day, but the EXP is just going. You can use AI for lie detectors. It's like, I haven't tested it enough to see how reliable it is for the grammar lie detectors, but in theory, if you can OCR the text quick and accurately enough, I would imagine a language model should be pretty good at like realizing that a sentence has like a slight error, maybe. We'll have to see. I tested it on like screenshots of the ones I failed, but the thing is I don't know like what the right answer is because it doesn't tell you. So I would have to ask a Korean person whether the AI is correct or not. But if it gives me even like a 50-50 chance to pass it, it could be good enough. If all of a sudden I start getting them, if I can pass some of them, then it's probably gonna stop giving them. But yeah, I haven't really had lie detectors in a while, like the grammar ones. Ever since I word lapped and maxed my Talahards, I was getting bombarded with lie detectors at the end of Challenger word, and then I lapped and it stopped, and I don't know. I feel like I guess maybe I'm less suspicious now that I have a max Talahard, because it's like if someone is like a gold seller, they wouldn't max Talahard. It would be like really stupid. And also, I guess word leaping resets whatever flags are on your account, probably. Why is everyone okay with using AI when it's destroying the environment? That is a lot to unpack there. That's a conversation for another time. Speak Korean but never learned how to read or write that well since you moved to the US. Hangul is not too bad to like get used to. Oh yeah, that's cool. I'm not super fast at reading and writing Hangul, but yeah.
신출기는 신속하게 쾌검나무
Ba-ba-bum. But yeah, like Naxon is onto me, man. Like, I don't know. Like low key, it might be because I look less suspicious now that I invested into Mesosinks that a gold seller wouldn't invest into.
깡탄 피하는 게 좋을 거야. 신속하게
Yo, I'm giving away the secret tag. If you're a gold farmer, just max your Talahart symbol. You're gonna stop getting light attackers.
쾌검
Works 100%.
쾌검나무 덮쳐라 신화지경 물러나라 자 쾌검나무 진짜 비상탄
Have to restart the timer now. I was late to the booster. What, you able to find Guild and Luna? Oh, I'm just in Ancestry. It's like the guild that, you know, the OG like KMS English guild. It's not very active anymore, but it's 45p, and I can get in contact with juniors and guild master if I need to.
신속약품 쾌검나무
Yeah, we love Ancestry.
거야 물러나라 비상탄 망탄
Oh, actually, I don't care about this minigame. I forgot.
무량거
I literally have nothing left to buy on the event coins shop. Just in a guild with your real life friends from Korea, plus your mules and
물러나라
LCs now.
물러나라
Oh, that's cool. All the Legion champs, all the mules.
물러나라 신속하게 물러나라 덮쳐라
It's like 10 people, what we fill 60 slots? Damn. Gamers.
쾌검나무
Yeah, for me it's like if I got my mobbing guild skills, I'm good. Like that's enough for me.
쾌검나무
Kinda grift. MapleCon in Japan ticket costs like $10. Meanwhile, MapleCon LA. Their venue is even more scuffed, to be fair, but yeah. The thing is like, if your event is like actually well organized and you know like you can be like, okay, my, you know, like the MapleCon is like a premium tier thing that only the most hardcore fans are gonna go for, and that's like fine, you know, like undersell the venue only to people who are like super try hard about going to MapleCon and like price the tickets really high. That's fine. Like that's like a reasonable like monetization option there. But yeah, there were many disasters with this MapleCon. It would have been fine if everything went perfect though. If it was like a premium tier experience.
물러나라 물러나라 실수했을 거야 숨어지겨 신속하게
Keep slipping off.
물러나라
Super long lines even as a premium. Yeah, exactly. Like they tried to both like overcharge and oversell the venue. Like if you're gonna overcharge for like a premium ticket, it better be a premium experience. You better like undersell it.
쾌검나무 쾌검나무
Woke up at 7 a.m. to carpool with your GMS guild and get in line mad early. Yeah. Honestly, good foresight there.
망탈 물러나라
The tipping culture. Oh, that's like a whole other rabbit hole.
물러나라 비상창리 비상창리 물러나라 신출귀물
Okay, we're out of boosters. I don't have to be locked in anymore.
쾌검나무 모든 것을 물러나라. 쾌검나무 생화지경 일정 집중 신속하게 물러나라. 연마상향
Multitasking is hard.
쾌검나무
Okay, there we go.
생화지경 일정 집중 쾌검나무 무령거 생화지경 물러나라. 신속여풍 신속하게 물러나라.
Did Golluck's ear pendant 3x in price on Luna 2? I haven't checked. I guess people do be like 26 starring their shit. All the wheels are burning all the spears. Okay, that's I need to write it down. Rare Fritto. Back to doing Golluck 7x a day on GMS to make money. Golluck's meals eating good.
느려 신속하게 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 쾌검나무 신속하게
Whales 124.26 Gollucks since spears are cheaper than pitch. Yeah, makes sense.
덮쳐라 쾌검나무
It's so crazy that someone already hit a 27-star pitch on Chronos. That shit is so insane. That is like, that person lives on another planet.
쾌검나무
Like, this whole timeline exists for them to hit that 27 stars and no one else.
뼈포 신화지경 연마장향 신속하게 쫓을 수 없을 거야. 신속하게 망타 미련거 신화지경 쾌검나무 쾌검나무 신속하게
Still not 260. Hello, instances.
물러나라. 쫓을 수 없을 거야. 쾌검나무 망탈 쓸수 없을 거야.
Yeah, I was grinding past Master Cap until I got to 290. Well, until I maxed Janus, I was grinding past Master Cap. Yeah, pretty much. Which is, I maxed I maxed Janus after 290.
덮쳐라. 신화지경 신속하게 신출귀몰 신속하게 쾌검나무 차 차. 인상창리 영상필수 덮쳐라. 쾌검나무 신속하게 쾌검나무 덮쳐라. 신속하게 신속하게 쓸수 없을 거야. 물러나라. 신속하게. 신속력소. 신속하게. 물러나라. 신속하게. 신속하게. 자. 신속하게. 열. 성풍명화. 쾌검나무. 연마장향. 쫓을 수 없을 거야. 덮쳐라. 신속하게. 신속하게. 물러나라. 물러나라. 귀상창리. 물러나라. 신속하게. 신속하게. 무량고. 차. 신속하게. 열지. 쾌검나무. 신속하게. 쾌검나무. 물러나라. 쾌검나무. 셀 수 없을 거야. 물러나라. 물러나라. 신출.
Coupons expiring.
물러나라. 신속하게.
빠라라람. 빠밤빰빰.
마음뿐이 숨기는 창문을 보는 내 화가 가득 피어난다.
No.
신속하게 신속하게
EXP activations are back in the room with us. All of Fredo back in the room with us. Exactly. It's time to juice it up. VIP boosters are back in the room with us.
신속하게 물론
The last 30% won't suck ass. True.
연마장향
Wait, my fountain didn't go off. Bricked. It's fine because my fountain is so weak that it does almost nothing in this rotation.
창풍명월 쾌검나무 신속하게 물러나라 쾌검나무 물러나라 신수벽돌 신화지경 덮쳐라 물러나라 쾌검나무 물러나라 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 덮쳐라 연성지수 쾌검나무 쾌검나무 덮쳐라 청풍명월 신속하게 낙화 청각 물러나라 쾌검나무 덮쳐라
Holy banger.
쾌검나무 쾌검나무 열지. 피하는 게 좋을 거야. 차. 비상창. 쾌감나무. 신속하게. 신출귀몰. 신속하게. 연성지수. 연마장향. 끝일 수 없을 거야. 신출귀몰. 쾌검나무. 신속하게. 물러나라. 연성지수. 물러나라. 쾌검나무. 많다. 차. 비상창이. 느려. 느린 것.
Mm. 10% before, half through your 3x. Yeah, you're gonna blast through that last 30%.
쾌검나무. 청풍명월. 쾌검나무. 쾌검나무. 끝일 수 없을 거야. 신화지경. 열지. 쾌검나무. 신속하게. 비상찰리. 쾌검나무. 비상찰리. 헉. 쾌검나무. 무량각. 신화지경.
13% from half of the EXP procs? That is so fast. Yeah, Rune Sunday too. It's so juiced. And like the 50% Rune EXP perk unlocked, I think. Or maybe not yet. Probably not yet.
비상착륙. 신속하게. 신속하게.
No chest yet. Also, I didn't write down my rare fritter that I got earlier. Every time I forget. Yeah, it does seem like the average is actually a bit more than 5 hours. Because it's been 2 days that I didn't manage to cap in 5 hours.
성풍명화. 내려.
Got a turbo juicer fritter earlier that give you 10%. The legendary as fascia is like even rare as fascia is like more EXP than a legendary polo or fritter. So yeah, if you get like a legendary as fascia, that shit it gives you like an entire level, I guess. Almost. Oh, as fascia, I see. Yeah, the diamond chest is like a separate tier. Is it normal to not get any chest in 50 minutes, 2 hours? In KMS, there was a bug at the beginning where the spawn was like buggy, so it could be bugged. I mean, there's a lot of variance, but 2 hours just seems like way too long. I think people speculated that the pity for the chest is like 20k kills.
신출귀몰. 쾌검나무. 덮쳐라. 무량거.
First attempt at unique fam, good luck.
신속하게. 쾌검나무. 신속하게. 성풍명화.
I don't even know what the rates are. I don't even know.
신출귀몰. 물러나라. 연장지수. 신출귀몰.
First chest after 55 minutes.
쾌검나무. 성풍명화. 성풍명화. 꽃잎을 타고. 쾌검나무 물단고 쾌검나무 신속하게 물러나라 덮쳐라 신속하게 쾌검나무 물러나라 쾌검나무 물러나라 물단고 물러나라 비상찰리 물러나라 물러나라 연마장향 쾌검나무 신속하게 신출귀몰
Classic Keon song.
신속하게 연상기수 쾌검나무 쾌검나무 물단고 신속하게
Heard horror stories of chests spawning when doing dailies? Yeah, I've had that a few times too, unfortunately.
일정 집중
Epic Polo. A unique polo. Legendary polo, that's pretty good. Okay, I write it down.
쾌검나무 성풍명화 쾌검나무 연마장향 무량거 흥화지경 열지
The double frag drop. We're up to 11 bill, by the way. That's cool. Another couple weeks, I can buy another Eternal. Yeah, like 2 more weeks.
순화지경 물러나라.
Always level 1 on everything first. You can check the build on the RAN Discord. I just kind of followed Maple Scouter.
신속하게 신속하게 신속하게
Like the boosts on RAN seem to be like really low priority. Since I have M3 at 40 and the boosts are still level 1. And I have all 3 Hexa stats. And the Hurricane is also pretty low priority. Like still at 8.
신속하게 덮쳐라. 신속하게 쾌검나무 신속하게 내려 떨어진 꽃잎 속에서 연성지 쾌검나무 자 끝일 수 없.
Are you participating in GMS Heroic? Nope, not at the moment.
닥쳐라.
First, Gilded Clockwork. That's that. Wait, is it like the normal one or is it the Giga one?
생창리
That's pretty unlucky if it took you this long to get like one of the normal ones. Damn. Yeah, that's very unlucky. I get so mad. I feel like I get like, I don't know, like I feel like I get 1 plus per hour.
성풍명화 성풍명화
That was Frito, I think. Two total. Damn.
망탈 신속하게 신속여풍 무당고 순화지경 쾌검나무 물러나라 쾌검나무 내려 쾌감나무. 쾌감나무. 일정특수. 신속하게. 신속하게. 물러나라. 무령거. 물러나라.
(92% after first half an hour). Fucking easy.
일정 집중. 신속하게. 연성 필수. 쾌검나무. 신속하게. 물러나라. 헉. 물러나라. 무당거. 물러나라. 쾌검나무. 무령거. 연마장향. 일정 집중. 청풍명화. 느려. 쾌검나무. 물러나라. 신속하게. 열지. 쾌검나무. 청풍명화. 물러나라. 비상차원. 느려. 일정 집중. 무령거. 연성 필수. 낙화. 상가.
Yeah, we are out of this channel.
신속하게. 창문의 힘. 느려. 신속하게.
The chest, and now you're 260. Congrats, congrats. Let's go.
연성 지수. 덮쳐라. 세건 신속하게. 일정 집중. 상품 명월. 쾌검나무. 인상 찰리.
Oh, I remember this. Good song.
한화지경. 쾌검나무. 무당고. 연마상향. 한화지경. 열지. 낭타. 신속하게. 한화지경.
Tried going to an MVP. I think my game just died. Yeah.
무령거. 꽃잎을 타고. 신속하게. 연성지수. 차. 신속하게. 무당고. 쾌검나무.
No. What do I do? Giga Griff the Janus positioning.
망탈. 연성지수.
It should protect your EXP buffs, yeah. You can wait if it unfreezes. But yeah, I mean, 5 minutes, I just restarted. So annoying when that happens.
신속벽풍. 연마 장향. 신속하게. 차. 비상찰리. 신속격포.
Yeah, 70% MVPs be like, game freezes for 10 minutes.
신속하게. 신화지경. 청풍명월. 쾌감나무. 열지. 쾌검나무. 신속하게. 차. 연경지수. 물러나라. 비상찰리. 신출귀몰. 흑. 쾌검나무. 쾌검나무. 비상찰리. 신속하게. 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 쾌검나무. 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 흑. 쾌검나무. 연마장향. 노란거. 쾌검나무. 쾌검나무. 일정 집중. 쾌검나무. 신속하게. 쾌검나무. 쾌검나무. 신속하게. 쾌검나무. 물러나라. 물러나라. 쾌검나무. 청풍명월. 물러나라. 일정 집중.
So sad Maple depends so much on doing perfect rotation to gain high massive per hour. I think that's reasonable. Like most people will not get perfect rates, and that's fine. You can be within 10-20% of max rates. I think it's fine to reward higher effort. Doesn't mean that you have to be like the top player at everything. Like, you can min clear bosses when you can do like a half an hour clear and get the drops earlier, but almost no one does that, even though it's possible. Only people who really enjoy bossing do that. It's kind of the same for farming max rates. Like, people who are better at bossing are also making more massive from bossing. Or are doing bosses faster and saving time. But most people are not god gamers like that. Like, I suck at bossing. I don't even care. I'll only do my easiest bosses that I can one-shot. Even though I could make billions from bossing if I wanted to. Bum, 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 bum.
신속하게 일정 집중 물러나라
Yeah, heroic monetization is pretty sad for free-to-play players. Like, the having to wait. I mean, even for paying players, it's like you have to wait for the backpacks to be on sale. Like, on KMS Chandra Word on this character, I just farmed my way to a backpack within the first few weeks and I just bought it from the auction house as a free-to-play. It's just so much more free-to-play friendly. Like, I can free-to-play a backpack on GMS Heroic with my regular server master, but it's like... You know, it's like... It feels like such a waste of master when it's so much cheaper to upkeep a backpack in regular servers.
신속하게 실수 없을 거야 떨어진 꽃잎 속에서 물러나라 신속력풍 물러나라
It's definitely doable if you want it bad enough, but like... Most people will not put... Like, are not gonna enjoy playing the game like that. Like, you can even farm with no backpack. Like, I've seen people farm in Talahart with no backpack, unironically. It just takes a lot of effort. You can also, like, not farm at all and make Maso from bossing. And, like, you know, when you farm, you only loot fragments if you see them. There's a lot of... Like, you don't have to play optimally. I play very unoptimally on purpose. Because there's many things that I just don't find enjoyable, so I just don't do them. but it's definitely way more restricted. Like for a free-to-play in Heroic, there's many things that you just either cannot do or you have to put in a lot of work in regular server to get the Maple points to do. But it's still like if you want it bad enough, it's technically possible. Just a lot of work that most people are not willing to go through. Like I could farm with no backpack. You know, like I know how to do that. But I'm not gonna do that because that's just not fun. Like, I'm not even concerned with progression speed. Like, I don't really care whether I can get to endgame or not, or how fast I can get there. I'm more concerned with, like, whether it's fun to play the game now. You know, like, every hour I put in, I'm having fun. Because if you're playing the game with the mindset of, like, oh, like, if I get far enough, then I'm gonna have fun. Then, like, there's no point, right? Because you're not having fun now. It's like, oh, maybe if I put in, like, 500 hours, then I start having fun. It doesn't seem worth the time investment. You know, like, I enjoy playing the game in the moment. Like, whether I'm on a fresh account, or whether I'm on my 290 run, it's fun to just hit mobs and see the cool skills. Sometimes hit bosses and just do events. It's just fun. And the progression that I get is kind of like an afterthought. Like, I'm not too obsessed with it. Like, it's not what makes or breaks the game for me. You know, like, if they nerf my progression by like 20% all of a sudden, that's not what makes it like that's not what makes or breaks the game to me. Makes or breaks the game to me. I just like hitting mobs and doing events and seeing the flashy skills. How long do you have to grind on KMS to get a VAC to sustain it every month? Well, the sustain is free. Basically free, because you just use regular waters. And the VAC pad, I paid like 8.8 bill for this VAC pad. They're a bit higher now because the Mesa market is kind of at its worst right now, but I could farm 8 bill in like 5 days. Like 5 or 6 days I could buy a VAC pad. But right now they're more like 14 bill, which is still pretty easy to farm for me. Like, I could farm that in like 10 days, 10, 11 days. So, worst case scenario, I can buy a VAC pad every 11 days of farming 5 hours a day. Best case scenario, I can buy it every like 5 days. Now, it's not like on Heroic. The revive is basically free. That's what I'm saying. Like, the Heroic monetization is just very hostile. Like, very annoying for a free-to-play to deal with. Because the VAC pad is just so expensive to upkeep. They have to milk the average player, basically, on Heroic. It's like, basically, you just gotta pay the subscription. Which is fine. Like, a lot of people pay for their Netflix and Crunchyroll. They can pay for Maple Backpack every month. I'm just not that kind of player. KMS reboot was the same, like, back then. Like, GMS regular server is like, you can upkeep the backpack the same way as on KMS. It's just more expensive to buy the backpack initially because of high inflation. Unless you're like, even if you're farming on Frenzy, it's still like more expensive than on KMS in terms of hours to buy the backpack. But yeah, like, the thing is, like, when GMS economy was a little bit better, I was buying backpacks at like 30 bill each, which, if you're farming on Frenzy, is about the same as, like, the same difficulty to farm them as it is now on KMS for me, if you're farming on Frenzy. And I have like 8 backpacks on GMS regular servers. And most of them I paid 25 to 30 bill each. But now they're like 90 bill, you know. Like 25 to 30 bill was, if you farm on Frenzy, it's the same amount of hours of farming that it takes me on KMS to buy a backpack. But now they're just overpriced as hell. It's annoying to get started. Yeah, I think if you don't enjoy the process, it's you shouldn't even bother. Like, if you can't find a way to do it while enjoying the process, or, you know, where you can quickly overcome the part that's like not enjoyable, it's like, you know, it's just kind of a waste of time, because it's supposed to be fun to play. There's many ways you could approach it, but like, if you can't find one way that works for you, it's like, why even play? You can always come back to it, you know, like, you can come back to Maple once in a while to see if anything changed, or if you feel differently about the game. You know, once in a while, when there's like a big event, you come back and you play for a bit and see if you're having fun. And if you're not having fun, then you just walk away again. That's kind of what I do sometimes with games. Like Maple as well, like, you know, like, there was a time where I wasn't enjoying the game and I just walked away, and I came back like 5 years later, and then I was having fun again. It's like, everyone has their own unique journey at their own pace, their own way. Like, the way that I play is unique to, like, what things I find annoying and what things I like. You know, like, I hate Monster Park. I haven't done Monster Park in, like, ages on GMS. Like, I only do Monster Park when I do, like, Challenger World. Even though it's, like, very worth to do Monster Park, for example. And, like, I almost never push bosses. You know, I literally only do bosses that I can one-shot. That literally, like 100 mil combat power character doing, like, normal slime and easy lucid because I just cannot be bothered. Like, just because things are there doesn't mean you have to do them. Bum, 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 bum. Epic Fritter. Yeah, I was just making examples of like, just because things are there doesn't mean that you have to do them, even if they're meta or optimal or very advantageous to do. Like, I almost never do Monster Park. Like, if I played Heroic, I would not do 7 daily Monster Parks. I would do 0 daily Monster Parks. And, like on regular server, you can only really do 1 run unless you want to pay Maple points. Like, even like if you want to run Monster Park on regular server past 1 run, you'd only pay in Maso for the extra runs if it's like Sunny Sunday. But yeah. Like, I skip dailies very frequently too. Like, recently I've been skipping dailies like half of the time because I don't feel like doing them. Like, I'm not claiming like Arcane Reaver dailies EXP on any character. You know, like, I could be getting like a free 260 by just doing Arcane Reaver dailies on one of my 250s, but I don't. And like, I have like my requirements to run a boss every week is that it has to be a one shot, like a one burst, and it has to be like a comfortable one burst where if I forget half of my buffs, I can still one burst it. So I literally have like a 100 mil combat power character that's doing like normal slime and easy lucid because I can't be bothered to do anything higher. And then maybe once I have Ascent skill, oh, I also do like normal dark now because I can one burst it. Maybe once I get the Ascent skill, I can add like normal gloom. You know, even though the character could kill C10 in like 5 minutes each. But I just don't run that shit because I don't feel like it. And that's okay, like, nothing bad is gonna happen. You just enjoy the game more. No, I don't really play Heroic. I have some ideas for like side projects to do in Heroic. Especially now that we have 30 stars and farmable traces from farming. But, like, there's so many limitations with no trading that a lot of things I would just refuse to do. Like, I'm not doing Threads of Fate, I'm not mining, you know, I'm not crafting wealth pods. I'm not running bosses every week unless I can one-shot them. So it would be like a meme of meta progression, which would be way more interesting than just normal progression. So it could be entertaining, but yeah, it would be like fucking 25 stars, Pencilier, Transfer Hammer, and like, you know, like get 1 copy of the item and then stop running the boss and then Transfer Hammer to it if it's possible, or use farmable traces type shit. Because it's just like so annoying to obtain gear with no trading. Yeah, I'm on GMS Luna. I'm working on 11k Legion there. You know, Luna? Yeah, it's the same. Like, whether it's Luna or Heroic, many things are possible if you want it bad enough and you put in the effort. But if you can't find a way that's, like, enjoyable for you, you know, a way that makes the journey enjoyable for you, that you're having fun in the moment, then yeah, just walk away. Like, no point if you're not having fun. And you can always check back once in a while to see if anything changed, and or if anything changed about how you play the game or how you like playing the game. The population in Luna doesn't really affect me. Like, I can buy things from the auction house when I need them, and I can liquidate things in the auction house. I usually don't have huge problems, like, liquidating the things that I usually sell. I think GMS in general has a really small population. Like, even when I look at people, like, I was watching, like, Kobe's progression series in Bara, and the auction house didn't even look that much better than Luna, even though Bara is supposed to have way more people. It just doesn't seem like the population of GMS is good even on the most populated servers. But it's like, I don't really need, like, I don't really need crazy population. Like, having high population makes the auction house more convenient, but it doesn't make or break the game for me. And it would never be as good as KMS anyways, so it's like, if I want to experience the convenience from having a super highly populated auction house, I would go to KMS, I wouldn't go to GMS. But I still enjoy playing GMS and just other regions for their unique traits. And I change the way that I play, you know, based on what's possible in each region. Kobe gave up on that project. Kobe giving up on that project is already way more progression than like 99% of people. Like, he cleared Nomo Saturn on that account very quickly. Like, most people will never clear Nomo Saturn, or it will take them like years to get to Nomo Saturn. Because very few people are actually like super try hard and deliberate in like doing research and planning and being as optimal as possible. Like, most people just want to have fun hitting some mobs and just log out. I'm very much like that. How much Maso backpad on Luna? I haven't checked in a while, but it's probably still way too expensive. Most of my backpacks were only 25 to 30 bill, but now they're way more expensive than when I got them. New Kirby game soon. Pog. Play Ren now, but Genesis Pass, a VIP sauna, so expensive. Thinking about just playing seasonally with new class. Hit some mobs and quit. Yeah, you just play at your own pace. You know, like it's like, to me, like the fact that someone can spend money and like get a lot of free EXP or accelerate the Genesis liberation doesn't really matter, because I would never. For me, it's like, my perspective is like, why would I spend money when I can just have fun for free? But so another thing is it's also like a GMS problem, because in KMS everything, like all the passes, everything except the Genesis pass is really easy to free to play, because you have trading and you can trade masses for maple points, and the economy is good enough that buying the Challenger pass and the Frontier pass is basically free, in the sense that like I bought both the Challenger pass and the Frontier pass as a free to play, and I got more masso out of them than I put in because of the fragments. So like the massive value of the fragments that I got from the pass, because I used them, is more than the masso I spent to buy the pass, to buy the maple points, to buy the pass. So it's like a lot of these things are not supposed to be free-to-play hostile, but they become free-to-play hostile once you move them to the monetization of GMS Heroic. But also, even if those things were inaccessible to me as a free-to-play for one reason or the other, or it's like not worth, I don't really care. Like if the free-to-play part of the game is fun, then I'm still having fun, even if I can't access some part of the game that only people who spend a lot can. Like it's really not that deep. It's like having fun, continue having fun. Then if I'm not having fun, then I stop playing. But yeah, just to put it into perspective, those passes are not supposed to be free-to-play hostile. It's more of a GMS problem. Or more of a heroic problem, because there's no, if there was trading, like in interactive GMS, the passes are more expensive than on KMS in terms of farming the master to buy them, but it's possible to free to play them. Versus on heroic, to free to play them, you would have to also play interactive to get the maple points. So because there's no trading, it becomes more free to play hostile. Because you just the monetization model is just completely different, and it has to be because of no trading and no whales. Like paradoxically, you need to cater to whales and pay to win to make the game more free to play friendly. Like basically it's a win. It's like a very, it took them a long time to get to this point, but they've managed to create this system where the resources that the whales need to be able to whale on their gear need to be farmed by a legitimate player playing the game. And so free-to-play players, or just players who actually play the game and put in many hours farming and of farming and effort, are needed for the whales to be able to create insane gear. And so there's always a demand, like your hours of time spent into the game gain value because it is possible to pay to win those things. Because it's possible for a whale to give you maple points and you give them masses. And then they can use that masso to buy things from the auction house. So trading gives value to your time
하는 게 좋을
as a free-to-play player. Trading, like the combination of trading and letting whales pay to win like crazy, but in a way that doesn't print money, in a way that requires someone to farm the resources. But yeah, even on GMS, like obviously, KMS regular server has way less restrictions because of the more healthy economy. But even on GMS, I would never pick heroic over interactive. It's just like it doesn't fit my playstyle at all. So like the game is just straight up less enjoyable and has less longevity basically. Like I run out of things that I enjoy doing on heroic way faster than I do on interactive. So you kind of just hit a wall where it's like either you do boring and annoying chores to open up more possibilities or you're just perma stuck. Although it has improved a bit with the pitched PD and farmable traces, it's still like no trading just closes many possibilities to how you can play the game. And like the transferable boxes is also pretty huge. What do you do on regular? It's more like I'm not forced to play in a certain way. Like with no trading, there's only one way to obtain gear. So the only real currency in heroic that you need to get is gear spears. So like you have to clear the bosses to get like arcane and eternal and pitched and all of that, and you have to continue clearing them. And it's like, oh, like I have to absolutely like run all these bosses to get as many chances as possible to get drops. And then if I want to upgrade them, then I need even more spears to star force them. So I'm basically condemned to running these bosses all the time. So there's only one way to play heroic, or you're hard stuck in terms of obtaining gear. Like it's actually impossible to get gear unless you play in that one way. But on interactive, I can do it in like a million other ways. So it's like, as long as I have masses, I can use the masso to do basically everything. And it doesn't matter how I get the masso. So on interactive, everything is masso, and I'm free to play however I want. And then it's up to me how much masso do I want to make and if it's enough to do the things I want to do. Versus on heroic, it's spears and masso. And masso after a certain point is like, you basically have infinite massos. So it's really just like the main currency of heroic is like boss clears and drops. And also getting lucky. So I'm basically hard stuck forever. Even just like making wealth potions is like impossible for me because it's too annoying to do what it takes to just manually craft wealth potions. It's too much of a chore. It's like there's so many small things like that where I don't have to do an interactive, and now it's like, oh shit, I have to do all these things before I can jump in and like actually do what I actually want to do. It's like, oh, I want to farm, but first I have to like do my Threads of Fate and make sure I don't fuck it up, or like go mine for materials to make the wild potions, and like a million other things that you have to do, or you just cannot get the resource that you need, when I could just buy it from the auction house and make the masso by just farming instead. Do you have to pay for oh, I don't use Frenzy, which also puts me at a huge disadvantage. If I used Frenzy, everything would be like 3 times as easy, but even playing on 3x difficulty, is just way more enjoyable because I have the freedom to play how I want. I'm not forced into any chores basically. You still have to pay for scissors. Are they basically free? Scissors of Karma are quite expensive. You can get one with reward points per month. So if you plan ahead, you could technically do the transfer for free. But they're pretty expensive with high inflation on GMS. On KMS, it's like not too bad. On KMS, it's like a bit over 200 mil, I think, for a scissor. When the massive market is good, it's not even 200 mil. But on GMS, it's like a lot. GMS Maso is worth like 5 times less than on KMS. Like, right now, the KMS Maso market is really bad. And even then, it's like 1 bill equals 23k Maple points. But on GMS, it's like 1 bill is like, I don't know, like 5k Maple points on a good day. On KMS, like, at the beginning of Challenger, it was like 1 bill 37k Maple points. Like, I can free to play VIP Sauna, I can free to play Epic Dungeon EXP. Almost anything that is Maple points is worth to free to play with Masa depending on the situation. Like, if I was grinding to 300, I could max out the VIP Sauna as a free to play, and still have Masa to use on progression. Although I would have to sacrifice like half of my Masa. I also like that I'm not forced to plan ahead as much as on Heroic when it comes to things. Like, let's say I want to start a Legion champ, I can save up like 200 bill, buy gear, put the gear, like, let's say like the character is naked and like level 200 or something. I can not log into the character, farm 200 bill on my main, buy gear for my Legion champ, transfer the gear to the Legion champ, and then once I have everything, I transfer, like, let's say I transfer like the farming gear to it, and you know, like, I just full send it. You know, I transfer symbols, you know, like I do dailies on my main to prep symbols to transfer. And then when everything is ready, I just transfer, log onto the character for the first time in like many months, and I just full send it. And there's no, don't have to like log in every day to do bosses, to gather gear, to get it ready. Just full send it immediately. Don't have to plan ahead too much. Planning can help you save masses, but I don't care about efficiency. Care more about convenience. When it comes to real money, it's hard to judge, to gauge that for me, because I don't think in terms of real money. I just think in terms of like how many hours of farming does it take. I don't really know. Like I've also never progressed past early game, so it's hard for me to see like what, you know, what's like the minimum funding and how much money would it take to get to that point for a certain boss. I wouldn't know. I just know that I feel like I can do basically everything as a free-to-play that I would ever care to do. And even like if I wanted to go beyond that, it would be possible if I was willing to farm enough Masa to do it. There's very few things that you just cannot buy with Masa. Genesis Pass is the only thing that comes to mind for now. if you're asking like the prices in the cash shop, so the Maple points or NX are 1-to-1 with Korean won. So like 10k NX is 10k Korean won. But and the prices of things in the cash shop are the same, but the conversion to Korean won to USD, like basically like the same amount of NX is cheaper on KMS in USD than on GMS. But also like there is almost nothing for you to buy for progression in the cash shop. It's all master. Like everything is master. Like you want to cube your item master, but also you probably shouldn't cube your item. You should probably buy a finished potential from the auction house. You want to Star Force your item master. You wanna scroll your item. You buy spell traces from the auction house with master. The only thing I can think of that you buy from the cash shop is like return scrolls for min-maxing with icogs, which almost no one does because that's like for giga whales who are already like super endgame. Surprise boxes, VIP sauna. Are they in terms of numbers, it's the same, but in terms of hours of farming, it's very different because it entirely depends on the value of master. Monthly? Well, what is that? 10k NX, 10k Korean won. Yes. What are you seeing with 3.28 million Korean won? That's peanuts to Koreans. But yeah, it's like I don't really think in terms of real money because from my perspective it's like everything is too expensive with real money. It's just way easier to farm master. Like, why would I like? Let's say I wanna buy. So like, I bought this Eternal Hat, that's 5 line for 15 bill. I can farm the master to buy this item in, let's say, like 11 days of farming, and I'm having fun farming, and I need to, you know, it's good to farm for levels and other things. If I have to buy that with real money, I would have to spend. Hold on. So let's say one bill is 25k Maple points. You'd be spending what? Like it was 15 bills, so 15 times 25, so 375k Korean won in USD. So that hat is 258 USD. I would never want to pay 258 USD for an item in a video game. Why would I spend that much money on only a 5-line Eternal Hat? That's like so expensive. But I can just farm for it. I can just farm for like 10 days and I buy this. 11 days, I just buy this. It's so much easier than paying 258 USD. So it's like there's literally no point in spending money when I can have more fun just farming the item. And basically every other thing that is monetized on KMS is the same for me. It's like, it just doesn't make sense to ever spend money for it when it's so much easier to farm. But yeah, by the same amount of NX is much cheaper in USD than it would be to buy the same amount on GMS. But also, that doesn't really tell you what you can do with that NX. So yeah, like economies are very different. So the amount of maso you can buy with that much NX on the maso market, completely different. The value of items also completely different. Yeah, I don't really think about cosmetics. That's like a whole other thing. Yeah. I'm only thinking in terms of like things that actually like give me damage or gameplay stuff. Yeah, cosmetics I haven't really thought about. I don't know what the prices are like. And also like a lot of cosmetics you just buy from the auction house. I mean, basically everything, even like surprise boxes stuff, you just buy from the auction house with Masu. But yeah, like I don't really know like what the prices are like for cosmetics. Yeah, on the KMS cash shop you can also use like you can use RP, which is called mileage here, to buy a lot of the things on the cash shop, like the NX outfits that are not like surprise boxes, like the outfits that are always in the cash shop are permanent, and you can buy them with RP on KMS, including like perm transparents. You can just buy them anytime. You don't have to wait for sales. You can buy them with RP. Also like pets that are always available in the cash shop, you can buy with RP. But also you could buy them from the auction house. They want to know how much money you spent on just the transparent gear. Oh no. I love that they give you a full set of transparents when you make the run. That's actually so good.
쫓을 수 없을 거야. 물러나라. 물러나라.
Why is it more aesthetically cool to have a barefoot character? Just chibi things.
일점 집중. 덮쳐라. 신속하게. 쾌검나무.
My average wage of 2.3k is crazy. Yeah, sounds like really expensive to to be in Korea. Yeah. If you have like, if you have a local job that pays the average Korean wage, then yeah, it's relatively cheap. But it's also like, it makes me like, because like in my mind, it's nice to be in a place where the cost of life is low, even if the wages are lower, because then you have like more avenues to like, like let's say you could work an online job that is not based on your local wages, for example. So it's like if you live in a place where the cost of life is really high, then if you, let's say you do like an online job, you have to get paid way more. It's like it looks way worse than if you were living in like a low cost of life place.
쾌검나무 물러나라.
So yeah, it just makes it like not appealing to me. But yeah, like I hear all the time from people who are like who talk about like, oh, like I'm making like 6 figures a year, and it's like, oh, it's a decent income, and I'm like, holy shit, that is like numbers that I can't even fathom. But it's because they live in like a really expensive place, and so that's the wages like scaled to the cost of life. How do you play KMS? I just know someone who lets me use their account, basically. Well, it's more like they don't really, like, it's not really like it's a fresh account, right? But it's their account because it's tied to their identity, and they're willing to like unlock it for me when it gets locked, at least for now.
피하는 게 좋을 거야. 물러나라. 성풍명화. 성풍명화. 물단고. 꽃잎을 타고. 신속하게. 쾌검나무. 쾌검나무. 성풍명화. 신출귀물. 덮쳐라. 물러나라.
Are we still in the same channel? No, okay. I see Sid and I have no memory of it.
쾌검나무 물러나라. 신속하게 쓸수 없을 거야. 물러나라. 물러나라. 쾌검나무 물러나라. 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 성풍명월 떨어진 꽃잎 속에서
빠빵, 빠빵, 빠빵.
쓸수 없을 거야. 쫓을 수 없을 거야. 물러나라. 덮쳐라. 물러나라. 차. 신속하게. 쾌검나무 연경지수 망탈 물러나라. 무령도 물러나라. 쾌검나무
Switching mains to run, so fun. Hello, Chum. It is. I love farming on run.
성풍명월 신속하게. 쾌검나무 무령고 신속하게. 쾌검나무 물러나라. 쾌검나무
trying to just level all excess skills, then full sending Janus. Yeah, I mean, unlocking the mastery cores, basically everything except the slashes, like M1, M3, M4 are all useful for mobbing. So you would unlock them eventually anyway. So it seems reasonable. I'm not sure whether the slashes actually get like more range or more hitbox from the mastery core, or if it's just more damage. Like those things help for mobbing too, but I don't know if the mastery core makes them help more, I guess. You do eventually level them though. It's not like a super high priority, but it's higher priority than the hurricane for bossing. Well, whether you level your masteries is more like for bossing than for farming. So it's like you want to prioritize bossing versus farming. Like I pushed my Hexa to a certain point so I could clear Chaos Tenebris as early as possible. And then at some point I stopped leveling it, and then I leveled Janus, and then I just stopped completely. And I started selling fragments because I could use the massive for other things. But yeah, it just kind of depends on like how you play and what things you're trying to do. Like I had no Janus until Arteria because I was prioritizing other things, and then I full sent Janus after that. But that's like my unique journey that, you know, I wanted to do certain things. I wanted certain things to happen. Because in terms of farming, I would full send Janus immediately after unlocking the mastery cores that are relevant for farming. A warning. But yeah, basically in practice, for the like the NX thing, there's very few things that the value is set by the price in the cash shop. So most things, the value is given by what people are asking for it or are willing to pay for it on the auction house. The only thing the only big thing I can think of that is the price is set by the cost the monetary cost of the Meeple points is Vakpet, because it takes a certain amount of NX on average to make a Vakpet. And so the price in the auction house is gonna be the Meso equivalent of that much money. But everything else, like insane potentials, insane Star Force, very rare drops, that is just supply and demand. So that kind of cancels out the, like, whatever the economy is like in the country. And of course, cosmetics.
물러나라. 망탈.
Someone said Super Rune doesn't give extra. That's weird, because I remember having the extra 50%.
쾌검나무.
Even on Giga Rune. Could be misremembering. But maybe the Sunny Sunday doesn't. Maybe it's the Sunny Sunday part that I didn't notice didn't apply to Giga Rune. But I do remember having the 50% from the event perks, even on Giga Rune. The event perk. That's weird. I remember having it. Could be misremembering, but I feel like I had it.
신출귀물. 쾌검나무. 미련고. 쾌검나무. 신출귀물. 연성지수.
Doesn't stack with 2x Sunday.
신속하게.
Yeah, maybe I'm misremembering.
신속하게. 물러나라. 미련고. 일정 집중.
Not the first time. Is it a bug?
망.
Hello, song.
물러나라. 차. 쾌검나무. 신속하게.
Night Troop bugged out with 5x Polo. Oh. Like it's trying to stack too many things together.
실수.
At least Frito worked. Oh, didn't even get 2x from event perk. That's funny.
물러나라. 물러나라. 하. 신속하게. 신속하게. 물러나라. 덮쳐라. 귀생찬리. 쾌검나무.
Even his special lost to Fritter. Damn, that's pretty funny.
덮쳐라. 느려. 느려. 쾌검나무. 연마장향. 신속하게. 쓸수 없을 거야. 신속하게. 귀상찰리. 쾌검나무. 흑. 신속하게.
But you almost had the legendary special.
쾌검나무.
It was stuck yellow for a while. 1.8 T. Okay.
신속약품.
Juicer.
신출귀몰.
900 billion euros.
꽃잎을 타고.
Yeah, we have a 3x on the right now. We don't have the 100% treasure chest EXP event perk yet though.
흥하지겨. 신속하게. 귀상찰리. 신속하게. 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 물러나라. 쓸수 없을 거야. 쾌검나무. 쾌검나무.
3-minute ads are back. Need give Sunny energy to beat Crane, but how?
쾌검나무. 흑. 물러나라. 연마장향. 덮쳐라. 물러나라. 차. 물러나라. 신속하게. 차. 흑. 쓸수 없을 거야.
We don't have the same event. So on MapleStory, you don't need to collect the sand to unlock the event perks. But on GMS, it just takes forever because the numbers are like KMS population numbers. Oh, we have that too. We had it on KMS. We have it on GMS as well. You can use 1 per day, but I mean, it's a very rare drop, so heroic people are not gonna be able to get 1 per day. But yeah, on interactive GMS, you could buy that. You could buy 1 per day. Just very expensive. Like, I actually got... So there was, at the end of the event, there was... I forgot what it was, but there was some event that gave 1 of those boosters for free. And I used it in Carson and I got like 1.6T from that booster. Are you able to buy 1 per day? How much are they on Cassiopeia? I imagine it's like pretty bad. Especially because it's a used item, so you can't buy it cross-words. Are you raising the price to 1.5B each? Well, it's a lot of EXP. But damn, that's a lot of master too. Selling for 2B. Yeah, just have to put your foot down and say, you know, minus 1.5B with Master Cup. Actually, with Twin Coupon, you can make like 1.3B per day on MapleStory in Tala. You're still negative Master though. Still losing Master. Oh, right, you can uncap it with the VAP. Yeah, at least you're not losing Master, I guess. Yeah, I don't know if you saw Sunny, but he liberated Ran in like 5 hours because they have boss reset tickets. So they can reset BM and 6 other bosses. So by clearing some bosses before weekly reset and after, plus the reset tickets, you're able to liberate just instantly. Yeah, it's the TMS system. But yeah, basically, it was like a Giga funded account. It was I Love Carbs account. Just insta liberate, crazy. GMS could do the same. Do we have access to like any boss reset tickets right now? Maybe during a night trip you could do it. we don't have the same VIP system as MapleStory. It's the same. It's the the MVP system that KMS has. I don't know. Like maybe there's boss reset tickets from gacha things, but I don't think so.
물러나라.
The atelier thing? I don't even know what that is. Hello, Casper.
창룡 사창각. 승천. 물러나라. 쾌검나무. 연마산에 망탈. 쾌검나무.
Lucky box. It's funny that it has the same icon as the accessory box.
물러나라. 덮쳐라. 물러나라.
What the hell?
물러나라.
What can you do with the tickets though? I guess we don't know, huh? We don't know until it's actually available.
쾌검나무. 쾌검나무. 연마장양. 망탈. 물건고.
I see. Boss EXP title. How does Luna's Challenger World server work? Can we buy backpacks of people? In theory, yes, but that like would anyone make a backpack in Challenger World on GMS? Unlikely. On KMS, there were plenty of backpacks in the auction house in Challenger World. Also on GMS, you can only make backpacks when there's Wonderberry available, which is not always on sale. On KMS, it's always on sale. So you would have to wait for Wonderberry to be available and then see if anyone in Challenger decides to make a backpack and sell it.
신속하게.
Oh, is it always on sale on GMS too? Oh, that's good. If that's the case, I didn't know. Ba ba bum, bum. Legendary Polo, okay. Not bad.
덮쳐라.
It's not 1T, I wish it was 1T. It's 100 bill. Legendary as Fasher would be 1T. Would be 1.2T.
풍산창리. 신속하게.
Until July 22nd, the new set. Okay. Pretty solid then.
신속하게 신속하게 영상 필수 귀생 찰리 쾌검나무 망탈 신속하게 차 쾌검나무 차 덮쳐라 물러나라 쾌검나무
Didn't know you had to actually run into the webs for Will. Yeah, that's how you cleanse them. You press the moonlight and then you run into the webs.
망탈 연마상향
Yeah, it took me forever to get used to Will and like really understand what I'm supposed to do. Even then, it's still like a pretty tough boss
신속하게
to do like with if I were to do like a min damage clear. How hard is it to get there as a massive drop gear? Do we get 3 cubes? Well, there is the event rings, so you definitely get 4 event rings, 1 from your hyperburn and 3 from just event coin shop and attendance and hyperburn and all that kind of stuff. And then you get legendary event ring scrolls from the coin shop over time. And then you get cubes that only work on event rings. So the event rings are the easy ones.
신속하게
It's more just a matter of time and getting the resources from the event shop. It might take a while for you to get master lines on all of them, but eventually you will. Now the last item, getting the 5th line of master and some drop rate to guarantee massive backdrops, it becomes more tricky. There are some free cubes, but not many. It's gonna be very luck based if you're trying to self-make it. It's gonna be like cubes from bosses, free cubes from events. But yeah, I mean, on EU Challenger World, I wouldn't expect the economy to be very active at all. I would not really count on finding like a legendary item on the auction house that you can just buy. The thing is, just because you don't have all 5 lines of master doesn't mean that you can't master farm. I was master farming without full master gear for a while on this character until I got to the point where it was worth buying all the master gear. So you can still save up a lot. If you like farming, you're still farming master even if you only have 4 master lines. But yeah, you could build up. It would be slower than building up master gear on heroic if you have to self-make it. But eventually you do get there.
문경고 쾌검나무 물러나라 물러나라 덮쳐라 물러나라.
Yeah, I mean, over time, if you're diligently using your free cubes, eventually you do get something. It's a lot nicer when you can, like on KMS, I didn't really have to self-cube anything. I just farmed Maso and I bought, you know, like I bought myself some double drop items from the auction house, some Maso drop hybrids. Just off of the auction house. I have one event ring with just Maso that I made with event cubes. But yeah, the other stuff I just bought from the auction house. But you wouldn't be able to do that on GMS. It just doesn't have the economy for that.
신속하게. 물러나라. 쾌검나무. 신속하게. 신출귀몰. 덮쳐라.
It's better to go for drop for fragments. It depends. It depends on like the situation and the price of things. Like on KMS, for example, when I farm 5 hours, I get 600 mil in Maso looted from Maso bags if I have max Maso, and 600 mil in fragments if I have max drop rate. So it's a pretty even split.
쾌검나무.
However,
물러나라.
the drop rate multiplier is more saturated than the Maso multiplier. And so gaining 20% Maso gives me slightly more Maso than gaining 20% more drop rate in terms of like the Maso value of the fragments on the auction house.
신속하게.
But on GMS, it's completely different. You know, like on GMS, fragments are worth way less than on KMS. So most of the Maso you make from farming is the Maso that you loot. So the lines of mass, like on KMS, it's like, yeah, it still favors percent Maso, but like not super heavily. And drop is nice for like boss drops and all that kind of stuff. But on GMS, it's like it heavily favors Maso on GMS Interactive because the fragments are worth like 3 times less than they are on KMS. Yeah, pretty much. It just depends on how you play the game and whether you could use drop rate or not. You know, it's a balance of like, does the drop rate do something for you, or are you only after making the most masses? Oh, Challenger World is a very different situation because it's a fresh economy. Challenger World is literally like what, 4 days old? It's only been 4 days. No one has farmed enough fragments to be selling them on the auction house. But yeah, like you could exploit that, right? Like if your goal was, like if your plan is like, I'm gonna giga farm as early as possible to sell fragments, you could do that. I don't know if there would be enough demand for you to like actually sell them in large volume, and the price would over time drop because it's only been 4 days. Like people are not high level enough to farm efficiently. They're not strong enough to farm efficiently. So in 1 month, there's gonna be way more things in the auction house and the prices are gonna be lower. So whether that would actually play out the way that you think it will long term is up to a lot of factors. It's very possible that because EU Challenger is such a small world where very few people play, and there's not many reasons for people to play on Challenger World on GMS Interactive, it's very possible that you're simply gonna struggle to sell them. Like maybe you farm like hundreds of fragments and they just don't sell because there's not enough people that are playing hard enough to spend masses on buying fragments that are actually care about progressing in Challenger World. But it's the opposite could also be true. Like it's possible that there's even one person who is whaling on Challenger World and buys your overpriced fragments and you make bank, and then eventually it dies when they stop buying fragments. There's a lot of interesting things like that you can do on Challenger World if you're willing to go hard. But you do have to remember that it would take you it would take you a while to build up. But if you got lucky early and you got a lot of drop rates, you could try that. You could try farming fragments for a bit and see how much you can realistically sell them for, and if they keep selling. You could make a good chunk of massa by exploiting early economy trends in Challenger World for sure. It can be fun. But yeah, remember that it's like a very like early Challenger World situation specific thing that will everything just kind of levels out once a few months have passed in Challenger World. Hello Wardian, doing great, enjoying the grind. Sell luxury, remedy boss pot. Yeah, there's also stuff like that. And also like selling MVPs early on, they're super overpriced when you get them from bosses. Like in MapleStory Challenger World, I made billions just selling like MVPs and yellow cubes and purple cubes from boss drops early on when no one was doing bosses. How do you optimize your EXP gain? Well, you just like... Well, first of all, you gotta make sure you're getting the highest possible kills per hour in the highest possible EXP per mob. So that would involve like checking that the mobs are within one level of you and then looking for the highest burning mob that you know you can full clear efficiently. And full clearing efficiently could take practice as well. You don't like instantly start farming 19k kills an hour. Other than that, like you just make sure you have all the possible EXP coupons that you have access to. Link skills, Legion, just any percent EXP you can get from anywhere. $230, $260 grind is a pain. Yeah, I mean, it can be, but there's a lot of flexibility in how you go about it. You know, you don't have to, like... You don't necessarily have to always go for, like, the most sweaty mobs. Like, if you don't like try-harding on your farming, you could just pick a very lazy mob and kind of stand in one spot. And time is gonna pass faster. But yeah, basically, especially in Arcane River, the also like if you're not in a rush, like you don't need to rush to level 260, right? You could just not grind and only do dailies, and you would get to 260 just off of dailies and other free EXP. You know, like you log in, you do your EXP activations from the event, you do dailies and Monster Park, you use all the VIP boosters with EXP coupons and everything, you would get to 260 very fast, even without grinding. However, like, if you're talking in... I mean, I know you're talking about this specific situation, but if you were talking about, in general, how to get the best possible EXP, that would be like a constantly changing scenario. Like if you're competing to like level faster than other people, then the burning and the competition for different maps would be constantly changing. So you'd have to be constantly moving maps, and you'd have to be very aware of like the mob counts in each map. And also in Arcane River, it's interesting because like in Grandis, you would always want to try to stay at mobs that are within one level usually, because all the mobs in the same area give roughly the same EXP and they're very close in level. But in Arcane River, the EXP scales with the level of the mob and not with the area. So like in Arcana, the lowest level mobs are like 230 and the highest are like 239. So if you went like going to mobs that are like 15 levels higher in Arcane River is actually better EXP than going to mobs that are within one level. And there's many cases where you would want to do that. So like in Arcana, going to like being level 225 at the level 239 mobs in Arcana is higher EXP per mob than going to level 224 to 226 mobs that are within one level of your character. Even though there's a huge EXP multiplier for mobs within one level, just because in Arcane River you have access to way higher level mobs a lot of the time, that ends up winning against the level difference bonus. And Celas, like at 240, going to the level 251 mobs in Celas is the same EXP per mob as going to the Last Horizon mobs in Moonbridge before being in Moonbridge. And so that's the best EXP in Celas, going to like Stars Wallowing Sea. Five Fork versus Shadow, pretty similar. Yeah, it just depends, because like obviously there's also like the mob count. Like maybe you have less EXP per mob, but you can get way higher kills per hour or higher burning, and then that wins. But it is huge to go to way higher level mobs a lot of the time. And also like things like the EXP activations from the event will scale really hard. You know, they will scale directly with the base mob of the EXP, the base EXP of the mob. So like to give an example, in Limina 1.9, you get like 1.6 bill per activation, but in Moonbridge, Last Horizon, you get like 1.1 bill per activation. See many level 230 go Shadow and suffer. Yeah. I mean, it is an easy map, but like it just depends. You know, like if there's no burning, like for example, I didn't go to Shadow Dance because it had no burning. I went to like abandoned area, or you know, just like the highest level mobs map that I could clear decently that had high burning. And it was just way better. It was way better EXP. And so like if you had like 100% burning in the level 239 mobs in Arcana versus 0% burning at Shadow Dance, you would get better EXP in Arcana easily, even if the mob count is lower. How do you speedrun Ran to 278? Time to chase the high burnings. The problem is like you're trying to grind on two PCs, so it's a bit more complicated. Good map in Celas. Looking at all of them, look too big or too small. Well, that's like preference though, because like I have no problem in going to a way too big map, even if I miss a few mobs. It can be worth. So to give you an example, my run on GMS Challenger, I've been capping my activations in Stars Wallowing C6 because it's high burning, high mob count, but that's just the circumstances of my situation. Maybe it's not high burning for you. Maybe you don't like grinding there. And I can pretty much full clear it, even though I have to sweat a lot to keep up with the mobs. Only have 2 days left, 1 Punch King plus a bunch of advanced EXP. Why do you need to hit 278 in 2 days? What are you like? What's the deadline? What's the goal? What level are you now? I'm assuming you're like 277. Legendary pot, the Genesis weapon. Oh, almost 276. You're just gonna have to try every single map. Like, just go through every single map that is within 1 level and check the burning. That's just what it's gonna have to be. Or maybe you always have 100% burning in CAS. Yeah, you probably always have 100% on CAS with the VIP stuff. Yeah, just go to highest mob count that's within 1 level. Go crazy. Only level 12 Janus. It takes a while to level it. Like, if you watched Kobe do the Ran leveling in Moonbridge, he went to the worst void current map in existence for any class other than Buccaneer, the really wide map with weird layouts. But that makes sense because no one goes there because it's the worst map ever. So it's the best map ever because no one goes there and it's high burning. So even if you don't full clear, it's usually worth if it's super high burning and everything else has no burning. Especially when you're capping EXP activations. So, like, especially in Arcane River, when everyone is kind of racing levels, that it's gonna be a very just dynamic environment. There's no like best map. The best map is like you gotta find the best map for at this moment. That just happens to have all the right conditions to get the best EXP. It's not always about whether you can nicely full clear the map or not when it comes to EXP. Hello, Junsei. If only you didn't use the Transcendent, can only min-max after 280. Upper 6 waiting for you. Nice. If you clear Shadowlands 2 well, since your 240 wasn't clear Shadowlands 2 well, since your 240 wasn't sure if it should still be there. It's 2 area apart from Celis. Yeah, so that's the thing. You have to remember that in Arcane Reaver, same level mob, same EXP. Right? And then the mob count is another factor. So it's up to you. Like, if you want the best EXP, you would go to the level 251 mobs, like 250, 251 mobs in Celas. Especially if it's high burning. But even if it's not high burning, you could easily get way higher EXP because the mobs are way higher level. Do you know if Ran has a way to remove DR? Don't think so. Not that I know of. So like on my Ran in MapleStory and GMS Challenger, I unironically went to Esfera Radiant Temple because those are really high level mobs and 100% burning, and so that was worth, especially to cap activations. But even just in general, I could mostly clear them up, even though it wasn't a nice clean rotation like in Shadow Dance. But it was worth because it had burning and the mobs were way higher level. So just the EXP per mob was crazy. Even though the map is technically horrible and just dog shit for farming. It was the best EXP at the time because of those conditions. Use overdrive ring? What is overdrive? Oh, fire starter, I see. Oh, that's a ring that bypasses the R. I didn't even know that existed. That's crazy. Just play Dark Knight on God mode, true. Yeah, it's so crazy. You just enter every boss with full reincarnation. So good. And actually, like, full clearing Stars Wallwind C6 is higher rates than Moonbridge. Like, you get more kills per hour than in Moonbridge Last Horizon 6. And it's the same EXP per mob. To give you another example. Yeah, thank you for lurking. Enjoy your lunch. And there's not, like, there's very few maps in Moonbridge that are high mob count and higher level than Last Horizon 6 that are actually clearable. Like, there's the Buccaneer map, but the other ones tend to be lower mob count. There's like Mysterious Fog 3 and like the Buccaneer map in Void Current, which is impossible for every other class.
물러나라. 위선 창리. 쓸수 없을 거야. 쾌검나무.
Yeah, Void Current 2.
쾌검나무.
Yeah, and there's like,
떨어진 꽃.
yeah, anything higher than... Yeah, there's like Mysterious Fog 3 and 4, which are very awkward to clear for most classes. Yeah. So it's like, if you play a class that can clear Star Swallow in C6 very well, it might be better to just not go to Moonridge, straight up.
쾌검나무. 위선 창리. 쾌검나무. 차. 쾌검나무.
Yeah, like for example on Kali, like if you're leveling a Kali, you would stay in Star Swallow in C6 until 254, and then you would go to Core 6 in Labyrinth. And then you would go to like 1-9, I guess, at 255 in Limina. Assuming the burning is good.
망탈. 쾌검나무. 신속하게. 열지. 쾌검나무. 쾌검나무. 물러나라. 신속하게. 물러나라. 신속하게. 물러나라. 쫓을 수 없을 거야. 열지. 겹쳐라. 무량거. 쾌검나무. 신속하게. 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 쾌검나무. 일점 집중. 겹쳐라. 쾌검나무. 한화지경. 쾌검나무. 쾌검나무. 신출귀문. 성풍명화. 신속하게. 물러나라. 쓸 수 없을 거야. 신속하게. 물러나라. 신속하게. 쾌검나무. 피하는 게 좋을 거야. 자. 쾌검나무. 성풍명화.
So that's epic fritter.
신속하게. 자, 느려. 피하는 게 좋을 거야. 귀상찰리. 자, 쾌검나무. 낙화. 성감. 신속하게. 열지. 쾌검나무. 귀상찰리.
Nice symbol drop.
물러나라. 신속하게.
It's so funny that, like, I thought I was overpaying for Talahad symbols, but now they're even more expensive, so I'm actually just making bank selling the drops now.
물러나라. 쓸 수 없을 거야. 한화지경. 성풍명화. 물러나라. 물러나라. 연마장향.
Logo kills.
성풍명화.
Yes, we do be grinding. Nearly made 3 build. That's so much grinding. Nice.
신속하게. 망타. 쇠검나무. 차. 신속하게. 신속하게. 쾌검나무. 신속하게. 망타.
Need to get to 255. Wanna see the massa per hour? Massa per hour in Limina. So that's on Frenzy, right?
신화지경.
Yeah, I'm not sure because it's like technically the mob count is lower in Limina. No Frenzy, I see. Because like on Frenzy, some of the Limina maps are easier to full clear, so you might end up getting higher rates even though the mob count is lower. But yeah, no Frenzy, you can probably make more Masso in... I guess the highest Massos per hour would be like Star Swallow in C6 and like LH6.
물러나라. 일정 집중.
Core 6 is probably also not bad. But yeah, it's like once you get to Limina, the EXP is really good if you go to like 1.9 or other 1000 Arcane Forest maps. But the Masso is probably gonna go down because even though the mobs are a bit higher level, there's way less mobs per spawn wave in Limina.
쾌검나무.
But it also depends how much you're min-maxing your previous map, because maybe you're doing like a 15k kills an hour map, in which case you would get more Masso in Limina.
있을 거야. 연마장향. 물러나라. 열지. 신속하게. 신속하게. 차. 물러나라. 물러나라. 신속하게. 물러나라. 쾌검나무. 망탈. 신속하게. 쾌검나무. 신속하게. 쾌검나무. 물러나라. 무령거. 귀상찰리. 쾌검나무. 신화지경. 귀상찰리. 신속하게. 신출귀몰. 끝일 수 없을 거야. 신속하게 물러나라. 쾌검나무 물러나라. 비상찰리 열쇠 쾌검나무 물러나라. 꽃잎을 타고 쾌검나무 물러나라. 쾌검나무 쾌검나무 물러나라. 신속하게 신출귀몰 신속하게 덮쳐라. 연경질소 신속하게 비상찰리 쓸 수 없을 거야. 신속하게 끝일 수 없을 거야. 물러나라.
Bump of Chicken is such a nice band name. I don't know what it is. It just makes me think of a bunch of chicken, like, head banging to the music. Yet, Bump of Chicken, yes. It's the name of this band.
물러나라. 연경질 신속하게 물러나라. 비상찰리 느려
Hello, Rick.
흥하지가 쾌검나무 덮쳐라. 신속하게 신속하게. 물러나라. 신속하게. 물러나라. 신화지경. 회전나무. 연성지수. 쾌검나무. 쌍칼. 열지. 물러나라. 물건고.
Not having to paint the Crimson Queen's flowers is nice.
연마상향.
Yeah, I remember those Rutabis daily quests.
신속.
Good times. I used to do them every day.
성풍년.
Like way back.
꽃잎 속에서. 쾌검나무. 차. 쾌검나무. 물러나라. 일점 집중. 닥쳐라. 신속하게. 물러나라. 물러나라. 신속하게. 성풍명화. 쾌검나무.
Does practice count for liberation?
덮쳐라.
I don't think we have that update yet. At some point they made it they let you do the Genesis weapon missions in practice mode.
성풍명화.
I don't think we have that yet. I think it was the adversary update maybe.
쓸 수 없을 거야. 신화지경. 차. 신속하게 망탈 창룡의 힘 내 검을 깃대로 모든 것을 태어내라 신속하게 물러나라 청풍령아 물러나라 열지 덮쳐라 신속하게 연경질수 쾌검나무 물러나라 흑, 느려 물단고 연마장향 신화지경
Pretty cool song.
물러나라
Back in sex shop. Let's fucking go.
신속하게 쾌검나무 신속하게 신속하게 하. 신출귀물 쾌검나무 덮쳐라 신화지경 쾌검나무 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 차 신속하게 쾌검나무 실수 없을 거야. 성풍명월 쾌검나무 물러나라. 덮쳐라. 피하는 게 좋을 거야. 물러나라. 쾌검나무 귀상찰리 성풍명월 귀상찰리 신속하게 신속하게
How random are the chests? There's quite a bit of variance. Also in KMS, at the beginning, apparently it was bugged and it wasn't spawning properly. It's been speculated that the PT is 20k kills. I feel like the average time to cap them is like 5 hours, maybe a bit more. Let's say like 6 hours. But yeah, sometimes I get them back to back. Sometimes you go like almost an hour with no chests. We don't really know how it really works. Next, as far as I know, Nexon hasn't revealed any details.
쾌검나무 신속하게 성풍명월 귀상찰리 물러나라 물러나라 신속하게 신화지경 마무카 쾌검나무 쾌검나무 쫓을 수 없을 거야. 신속하게
Man, I'm losing the frontier pass and weekly reset. It's over. I'm gonna be so bricked. I hope I can still 3-shot with Janus. If I can still 3-shot with Janus, I'm good.
일정 집중
I'm gonna be able to stay plus 50 authentic force. At least I already bought the symbols that I need to do that.
쾌검나무 연마장향 일정 집중. 실수 없을 거야. 신속하게 위생 창리. 열지. 연막
Did you say you're bricked up? That's not what I said. I said I'm like bricked as in like, you know, like the character is in a situation where it's like stuck. 90 frags, 9 so early from weekly. Private server shit. Yeah, that shit is too good. And now that it's a weekly, it's like not annoying. Because it used to be 3k mobs daily. And now it's like more fragments per week than before. And you can do it over multiple days if you're just doing dailies and logging out.
신속하게.
Like that shit is so fire for like daily story gamers and heroic.
위생 창리. 신속 약속. 신출 규모. 덮쳐라. 물러나라. 신속약품. 쾌검.
Yeah, it's just fire in general.
물러나라.
Mm.
물러나라. 쾌검 나무.
Oh my god, there's another fucking mosquito. How? That shit makes no sense. Where did it go?
창문을 보내. 내 혀가 가득 피어난다.
Bro, how?
물러나라. 물건고. 청풍명월. 연마장향. 신화지경. 쾌검나무. 신화지경. 낙화. 청강. 쾌검나무. 신속하게. 물러나라. 쾌검나무. 물러나라. 신속하게. 일정 집중. 덮쳐라. 쾌검나무. 물러나라.
Legendary Polo.
청풍명화
Lots of legendaries today, although no specials.
쾌검나무 차 쾌검나무 무량거 물러나라 물러나라 연성질서 물러나라 차 신수격소 신속하게 망탈 신속하게
No, EXP coupons don't affect Monster Park.
물러나라
I can link the song if you want. You can see it at the top of the stream.
신출귀몰
Oh yeah, I'm just using the YouTube radio function.
쾌검나무
Yeah, the YouTube radio function. Like I start on a song I like and see the suggestions. You cleared easy will in practice mode. Don't think you can do it on the real one. I'm sure you will be able to do that eventually. It's just a matter of time. Like you will naturally get stronger. And also better at the boss.
신속하게
Also, like clearing bosses in Challenger World, for example, makes you stronger even in practice mode because you hit the. I can't show it because I'm not in Challenger World, but you hit the point milestones, and the Challenger passive gets stronger. So there's been situations where I clear the boss in practice mode so I could get the stronger stats so I could clear it in real mode from Challenger World. Did Sue and no more Sue and Damien on non-practice? Oh, so you can't do hard this week? Oh well. Wait, so the thing with practice mode is you can get all the buffs, right? So like you can get all the buffs without actually consuming them. You could get a lot of those buffs that you have in practice mode in real mode, but you have to put in the effort to like get them and make sure you use them, and they might be limited in quantity.
신출귀몰
But you could like buff up and do almost as much damage as you do in practice mode. Can you get G skills without having? You have to be in a guild that has G skills, so you can use the G skills even if you're on 24 hours cooldown from joining. you should be able to still use them in practice mode. But if you're not in a guild, then no. Or if the guild doesn't have G skills, then you don't have them in practice mode.
신속여포 신속하게 망타
Well, Easy Will requires quite a bit more damage than normal Damien and Lotus. But yeah, like you will get there. Like you will naturally get stronger from like doing dailies, leveling, the fragments and the soul air that you get from the weekly, and many things. And then eventually clearing enough bosses in practice mode will get you the challenger word rewards and stats that make you stronger as well. Well, I'm sure for a new player, it's always a skill issue. Like, you could probably clear it a lot faster with more experience in the boss and more experience setting up your hyperstats and gear and everything and nodes for optimal damage.
연마장향 쾌검나무
Like so like I have a run in MapleStory Challenger Worlds, and at 245 with not even maxed out nodes, I did normal slime in like, I forgot, like 6 minutes or something. And easy lucid and will, like easy lucid is similar damage requirement as normal slime. Easy will maybe a bit higher, so it could probably do easy will in like 10 minutes or something, probably faster.
쫓을 수 없을 거야
And I didn't upgrade anything significant on that character. I just got like the free shit from Challenger World.
신속하게 한화지경 상풍명월
Yeah, it's a bit of everything. It's like knowing how to play the class, knowing the boss, and also just experience in like utilizing the resources that you have.
상풍명월 쾌검나무 상풍명월 신속하게 신속여포 한화지경 쾌검나무 쓸수 없을 거야 연성지수 쾌검나무 신속하게 연마장향 쾌검나무 물러나라 비상찰리 신속하게 물러나라 신속하게 회관나무 신속하게 덮쳐라 비상창리 신속약품 일정 집중 낭탈 쓸수 없을 거야 물러나라 연마상 쾌검나무 꽃잎을 타고 내 모든 것을 비춰내니 자, 물러나라 낭탈 상풍명월 쾌검나무 덮쳐라 구름무원
Oh, I should have saved burst for this. Oh, we can origin it.
내 화가 가득 피
Oh, actually, I did burst. Yeah, I did use burst on it, but I guess it didn't hit very well. Didn't bind it.
쾌검나무 물단거 신화지경 상풍명월 신속하게 신속하게 연마상향 낭탈 비상창리 쏟을 수 없을 거야 덮쳐라 쾌검나무 쫓을 수 없을 거야 덮쳐라 피하는 게 좋을 거야 신속하게 비상찰리 물러나라 물러나라 느려 한하지경 신속하게
Oh yeah, I need to see Sue.
신속하게 쾌검나무 쏟을 수 없을 거야. 쾌검나무 쾌검나무 쓸 수 없을 거야. 연장지수 열지 망탈 신속하게 상풍명월 상풍명월 물러나라 신속하게 물러나라 상풍명월 신출귀물
Couldn't sleep but got to 270. Bro is grinding.
상풍명월 신출귀물
Spent a grand total of half an hour in Arcus. Nice. Did you hit a chest?
문단거 낙화 청강
Just monster park, I see. It really do be.
물러나라
Hello, game. There we go.
물러나라 상풍명월 비상창
Rushed MP into 7 monster parks, then grinded a bit on 3x. Neat.
느려. 신속하게. 열. 신속하게. 신출귀물. 쾌검나무. 쓸수 없을 거야. 신화지겨. 물러나라. 물러나라. 덮쳐라. 연마장향. 무령거. 물러나라.
Pretty close to death. Capping main boxes. Get some sleep.
신화지겨.
Yeah, get some sleep.
망탈. 무령거. 물러나라.
Really couldn't sleep. Stuff.